All right. The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Welcome to the fifth episode of Super Boss Brothers, hosted live on GDQ Hotfix, where every other Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're bringing you two fiercely skilled retro gaming veterans and pitting them against each other in a myriad of handpicked challenges to find out who is the super boss. But before we introduce these two new players and get a little bit into how the show works, let's gloss over a couple GDQ announcements that you at home should be aware of, like Fleet Fatales starting off this weekend, actually in 2 days. An all-woman speedrunning event, Frame Fatales, returns with another event, Fleet Fatales, online on November 15th through the 21st. Go to gamesdonequick.com/Frame Fatales for more info. Speaking of GDQ events, West Coast weekend is December 4th to December 6th. The schedule will be released on November 20th, so keep your eyes peeled. And also, Awesome Games on Quick 2021 online is January 3rd to January 10th, 2021, which is pretty much just around the corner. And don't forget that prize submissions are still open, so if you're preparing any prizes for Awesome Games Done Quick 2021, submissions will be live from November 8th to the 26th of December. And remember, you can learn about all of our shows, since we just had a couple of new ones added to the lineup at GEQ Hotfix, and you can check those out at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. If you missed any shows or want to revisit past events, you can always feel free to go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick to check out our VODs. And also, finally, speaking of Hotfix, Hotfix is indeed funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and your bits. So we would appreciate it if you would consider subscribing to support future broadcasts. Episode 5 of Super Boss Brothers is live, and do we have a lineup for you? Big John, Brother John, where are you? Are you here? Do I have to call you again?
I am here. Yes, I decided to show up for this episode. I guess you need to have somebody to co-host this show. I mean, this is the best show. I'm just saying, okay, I may be slightly biased, but nevertheless, you all, we are back here. Had an off week last week, but we're back now and we're ready to do it all over again. I hope you all are having a good Friday the 13th. It may be scary outside, but it's nice and comfy right in here, because we're going to do this one more time. Two new people ready to tackle these games, the unknown in the Super Boss Brothers arena, the lair, whatever you want to call this stuff, okay? I guess what we need to do, first of all, if you've never seen the show, two players going head-to-head, up to seven games, they don't know what they're going to play. And we're going to give them a challenge, and they're going to have to figure out how to get to the goal, or whatever the goal or objective is. And it's quite a variety of games tonight, I must say. But hey, we need to figure out who we're going to actually involve. Who are our contestants going to be on this night here?
Well, you see the names right there, but let's get into a little bit of what these players are about. Now, John, you brought these folks on as part of the Sega Savages, I want to call them. Like they've just been tearing through their respective speed games, and we're just going to put them into a completely uncharted area of retro gaming.
Yeah, these two these are known Sonic runners. These are players that they both run a game that I run or ran or had run it, whatever good grammar means. And I expect good stuff from these two. Just to fill you in, kind of related to this is that the fact that they have 7 challenges, and most of them, they're not gonna have a clue what they're gonna be doing. But there's always one game in the mix where they excel, or they have a very, very strong knowledge of what they are doing in that game. And of course, it may not be a shock as to what the game is they're going to play, but what may be a shock is how they're going to play it. So we're going to get to see how they adapt on that in a little bit here. But I am definitely eager to see how these two go. So maybe we can pull up that player comparison screen here to kind of give you a little in-depth. We asked our players a little questions before the show, and we're going to see what they can do, what they have told us about. As you can see on the screen there. Hey, I'll let you kick it off on the left side, brother.
On the left side, that's right, we got the good old sound defense. I absolutely love the icon that he chose. Good old Robotnik. If you know the sound effect, the sound defense, excuse me, I'm a little bit tongue-tied. Then you know he's a extremely proficient runner at Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Favorite game though, Dark Souls, Celeste, or Banjo-Kazooie. All pretty different genres for the types of games, but very, very good and very like full in their content. I mean, I like all of these games actually. Favorite food is the family spaghetti recipe, and maybe if he wins, we can kind of goad him into telling. I do love secret ingredients to the spices.
Spice.
The pet peeve, improper use of meme formats. I completely vibe with this one. Like, no one, literally no one. Hi.
You kids and your memes. I don't get you all. I'm too old for this mess.
There's such a thing as diminishing return as well, where that could turn into an improper use. Anyways, favorite Pikachu. Oh, I do love that that nomenclature. We're gonna be carrying that on in through the season. Yes. Snivy. John, do you know what a snivy is?
Yeah, right. What? I'm still trying to figure out who Pikachu is. I mean, I'm not Pikachu. Pikachu and the other. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's Gen 1 or Gen 12. I have no clue.
Well, actually, Snivy is, I believe, Generation 5.
How do you know this stuff?
Generation 5 is actually one of my favorite generations of Pokemon, all right?
I thought you had like some cue cards I didn't have or something.
Came out on a D. I know we're doing a little bit of retro here, but, you got to give props to the Snivy, especially for Pokemon Black and White. Came out on a DS, revolutionized, how people play and interact with each other with Pokemon and all that. So, hey.
Oh, boy.
Snivy is the best, and I will side with the sound defense on that. But who do we have on the other side there?
Oh,
is that a recent Twitch partner that I've seen there?
I think it is actually Mr. Joey Baby 69. Oh, by the way, you all, Pikachu is just a thing I call Pokemon. I just said it years ago on my stream, and it's just kind of stuck. Is that a meme, as you call it? Is that just a thing, a fad, a trend? Is that what it is?
It sure is something. Go scroll on Twitter,
Wow. Okay. All right. So Joey Baby 69 over there, his favorite game. I'm shocked. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Who would have thunk it? Interesting enough, my man likes Banjo-Tooie as opposed to Kazooie. Wow, we got a Banjo war here. Yeah, you don't see anybody seeing nuts and bolts now, do they? And also enjoys a fan of Portal, which is a fantastic game. Favorite food, sushi, where eel avocado is top tier. I grew up on eating food that was cooked. I haven't gone into the world of sushi yet, unless it's like cooked. I can't do. I'm scared.
And I'm pretty sure Joey Baby will be more than happy to approach you and tell you about how wrong you are in your ways.
I'm scared about eating raw. Like, if you have bad sushi, man, your stomach gonna be towed up, man. I feel like you're gonna be in the bathroom for days. It's messed up.
Well, it's a good thing that he hadn't had any sushi before Boss Brothers, then, or else
dude. Especially if you're gonna mix the sushi up with some guacamole Doritos, man, your stomach is all active. It's just a whole tornado brewing up in there, man. Pet peeve: guacamole Doritos being discontinued. I'm sorry. I think many of us. Do you know what? As another pet peeve for me today, them officially discontinuing the Mexican pizza at Taco Bell. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I am hurt from that one.
Lost the Frito burritos. Lost the
2020. Just
mini shredded
away.
Quesadillas.
Oh God, man.
I know. And I will also side with Joey Baby on guacamole Doritos because one, they're extremely great. But did you know way back when, probably before he was born, there was Doritos 3D with the guacamole in them. That was the absolute best.
They had guacamole in them, really?
Not in them, but as part of the flavors. Not that'd be dope if they had guacamole. That'd be $8 a bag, man.
Like a little 4-ounce bag, just enough to, yeah. Kids going broke trying to have a little snack here. And of course, the favorite Pikachu for Joy Baby is is this Cacturne? Cacturne?
There you go.
Which one's right?
Cacturne.
So what is this? Just like a cactus with what? You can't touch it and you get stung or something or stuck or what?
Wow. Just kind of hit it on the head there.
I'm just saying it's half cactus, so I mean, I don't know what a
half
ring
cactus,
is, but
half I think like scarecrow type thing. It's
half cactus, half orange. I don't know. Well, anyway,
it's a grass and dark type Pokemon. Sandvale is actually really good for abilities, but the hidden ability is also water absorb. So, I don't
have to read me a
Wikipedia
on. I'm going to read me. I'll self-educate myself.
Okay.
I'll learn some one day. Well, anyway, enough of the jibber jabber and blibber blabber here. We're going to get ready to move on to what you all are here for. Us telling bad jokes. No. It's time for us to play some games here. Okay. And of course, we're going to get ready and show you our lovely game board here, where every episode we have 7 options that our players will be choosing from, or maybe the chat a little bit later. Wink, wink, wink. But of course, as we always have our special guest host, live from my Samsung Note 10 Plus, we have our friend Bixby, who will be choosing the first of our 7 game challenges. Now remember, one of these challenges is a game that both our players know pretty well, or some way, form, or fashion. So, of course, nothing better than starting off a competition with pure randomness. Okay, so we're going to get her on the line. Hopefully she's here today. And we're going to see if we get what she's going to say. So, hey, Bixby. See, she's already dead. Hey, Bixby. Give me a number between 1 and 7.
Processing some equations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's too much. Well, number 7, starting at the end there.
Okay, I was gonna say, because like on my end, like I didn't hear.
But
it's 7?
Yeah, she said 7. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, so maybe she's just anyway. 7. Yes, I have. Google tracks everything you do on your phone, so I'm sure there's a log of Bixby saying 7 somewhere. I guess a friends at NSA will call them up. All right, so let's see what number 7 is. Well. Both our players indicate they have some kind of love for banjo, and we are going to start with sound defense choice there, Banjo Kazooie. How much you know about this game, man? Do you run this game, Bobby?
I know. I don't even have a Nintendo 64 in the house, John, but I do know about
it out my stream, man.
No. Here, we were able to replay it. Remember, it did get re-released in this current console generation. So it went through Banjo Kazooie and Banjo Tooie. Actually, maybe not Banjo Tooie, but Kazooie was great. I love the collectathon aspect. I love running around. I love the and the
But you forgot the you got your speedrun tech when you're talon trotting.
So what we have here is a Mumble Mountain collectathon. So you can collect as many Jiggies and notes as possible in Mumble Mountain. Jiggies are worth 10 points and notes are worth 1 point each, so you know where the value lies there. If you reach 200 points or collect more points than your opponent, well, you win the challenge. You get 1 point. Oh, let's gloss over a little bit of the point system. The first 3 rounds are going to be worth 1 point, if I recall correctly. Next 3 rounds are going to be worth, John?
1 times 2. That's 2. Yay!
Boom. There you go. And then the 7th game, if it comes to it, will be the pivoting. The pivoting point worth 4 total points. So anyone can pull ahead if the race is really close.
Yep, indeed it is. And of course, this should be interesting. So Banjo-Kazooie. So as you all know, Banjo-Kazooie does start with an opening sequence where you're going around Spiral Mountain, kind of getting the first honeycomb and then, learning your moves and all that stuff. But we're going to skip that stuff. They're going to actually have a save to actually start literally right at Mumble Mountain. Okay, so how that works is get as much as it can. Of course, remember, if they happen to imagine dying in the first stage anyway, but if they happen to die, you remember Banjo-Kazooie, some people remember those much harder levels like the Rusty Bucket Bay down in the engine room, that scary area where if you're trying to get all 100 notes and you fell down, bam, your note count is back to 0 and you have to regather everything all over again, which is pretty rough, honestly. So
you know what I despise about Rusty Bucket Bay?
What's that?
That probably actually had to be one of the best stage musics
Oh,
that I've
yeah.
ever heard come from Grant Kirkhope.
It really is good stuff, man. It's just in a pretty
And then it
challenging level,
betrays
man.
you by this difficulty of not knowing where anything is, and then
The
obviously
poison
dying.
water.
Yep.
Yeah, double health drain in the water there, and oh man, it was quite a challenge. But luckily, we aren't that mean. Okay, we're not that mean to them. We are going to have them starting at Mumble Mountain, of course. Get as much as they can. So if they happen to die, they obviously will. They have to re-grab notes again. They're going to have, I believe, they're going to be given 20 minutes. Which is enough time to get that. Again, it seems based on our players both having a banjo game as their favorite, they might have a little knowledge of this game and not be completely clueless of this. Especially Sound Defense. I mean, if it's a favorite game, you should know what to do in the first level, the first real stage, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're going to already have that again. 10 points for the Jiggies and 1 point, of course, the total after the time is up. They will do that. Of course, if they full clear world, do GG. If they get all 10 Jiggies and all 100 notes, that's going to be an instant winner right there for them, and that's going to give them that point. So this should be fun. This is a cool way. Of course, giving the N64 some love. Okay, we're trying to expand, as many games, consoles as we can involve in this. Obviously, a lot easier for some of the much older ones, but yeah, we need that polygon action right now from the oh so powerful N64, eh?
Yeah, I absolutely loved when we ended up doing Super Mario 64 randomizer, and like there's an amount of skill that fundamentals that carry over from the beginning of the game. From the vanilla game that you can carry on in a randomizer, but it's still like very like wacky in a nonsensical way. Like,
yeah, the days of Rare, man. Rare and their dialogue this is the good stuff right here, man. This is the stuff that you enjoy playing games. It was actually cool to read the dialogue because it was funny and stuff. What happened to those days? I don't know where they are. But anyway, our players are getting set up here. You know how hard it is to play N64 games these days. But I know our players are just about set up here to start this first of hopefully all 7 challenges here. And I'm looking forward to this here. Again, not knowing what they're going to play and just having I think they both know what they're doing in this game. They've seen it before. They have seen it, so I think they should be okay.
And honestly, like who hasn't? It's it's been kind of like a staple of 64 platformers and also collectathons. A lot of games were based on this just being completely by the book. As a matter of fact, there's been a couple of indie games that have played almost exactly like this that had the same amount of charm.
Yeah. So we're going to get them set up here. We might have to have a little technical issue here. We're going to see if we can work this out real quick. And we're going to see what's going on. So just give me 1 second here. We're talking to the tech folk here about this.
Yeah, and also shout outs to tech, because not only does tech, obviously do everything from the home or from the studio to bring you the greatest presentation, but also they've been working diligently with all of the competitors that we've had on Super Boss Brothers and setting everything up, getting everything to transition from game to game pretty smoothly. There have been a couple of hiccups here and there, but that's also to be expected, so we appreciate everyone's patience, and also we appreciate to get some hype in here as we're trying to start off that first game of Super Boss Brothers. And I see a whole bunch of friendly folk in here. Wish I could shout you out, but know that you are appreciated.
We may or may not appreciate it yet. No, of course we do. All right, so we may have to do a little swap-a-rooney here. We're having a little bit of an issue with players with this particular game here. In fact, tech support is calling me now, apparently. to let me know about it. So through the magic of television, we're going to actually have a graphic change. So this is even more stuff, even more shock here for our players here. We're going to have them. I think they're getting this set up right now. Just going to confirm what tech we're going to do here on this one, because we're having a little issue with one of our players with the game actually starting up. You know how stuff happens. Let's see here. All right, y'all. So we're going to end up doing an actual game swap. Most likely, it's probably easier because one person's having a little issue here with technology. Yeah. You know how stuff is. It would probably be easier for this. I'm just gonna make sure that that's what we're going to do here. So through the magic of television, you're gonna see an amazing game change in just a few moments here. So we're gonna we always have backup games just in case something breaks, just like this very moment here. So we may have to throw this challenge back in the pool again and maybe come back to it. Yeah.
So we have like a myriad. When I say a myriad of games, I mean like a myriad of games. Like we could easily just like sub them in after the other.
Son, you can just bring back Sonic 2 again. I mean, shoot, we had a ball on that one in the past. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. We had a lot of fun with that.
Would not mind one bit here. I'm just saying. Wouldn't mind. Now the bad part is though, if we did Sonic 2, I'm pretty sure these two people will get past Chemical Plant. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to see much more content than them because.
Why are you apologizing about that? That's more content.
You know. I mean, shoot. As a matter of fact, I mean, Joey has had the world record in Sonic 2 now. So I mean, can't be giving him a double advantage now.
Multiple world records in a myriad of Sonic categories. I mean, like a 1420 in Sonic the Hedgehog 2, absolutely nothing to sneeze at. And also just recently acquired as well. Like the only one that's a bit behind is by 7 seconds IGT.
Exactly.
And I guess it's worth mentioning that the Sonic or like the retro Sonic games usually go by IGT, right? Or is it just 1 and 2?
Yeah, some of them do, and it's a very confusing time because it depends on what game you're playing. Sonic 1 is IGT. However, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is in-game time minus time bonus. Real time minus time bonuses. So you're not penalized where you have, when you go fast, you have a big time bonus when you clear the level. So, fun. Sonic 2 is what I think Sonic 2 is. You see what's happening here.
All right, but we do have a different challenge on the board. And let's talk about this. Oh, this isn't
yeah, this is
no.
This is Mr. Pink Fluff Monster himself. Alrighty, so Challenge 7 has now been replaced by Kirby's Dream Course here. Alrighty, so Kirby, one of our backup games here. So Kirby's Dream Course, Pink Fluff Monster Golf here. This is a game that I think many people play with their friends or siblings or whatnot. I never experienced that, but it is okay because they're going to be starting from the beginning of the game quite simply. Beat as many courses. The goal is to clear the first 2 courses. Plain and simple. Of course, Kirby has a chance to. You have to hit Kirby. Kirby does have powers you can acquire, of course, throughout the levels that you can use to help aid him into the hole wherever it may be. And of course, you have to make a shot every so often, otherwise you don't die. You just like explode apparently. And
wait, Kirby explodes in this game?
Well, he turns into stars anyway. I mean, I guess he's just so happy he just burst. Apparently, he just bursts into stars of disappointment. I don't know.
All right, John. Usually,
So-
when he is defeated in anything other than Dream Course, he just kind of like falls off the screen, right? Yeah, it just falls
Yeah, but
off.
it's like a dramatic, like a really painful sound effect that happens when he. I mean, I just played like Kirby's Dream Land when he dies. It's a really
Kirby
disturbing
doesn't
sound.
explode. You mean like
But
this
like
person?
stars come out of him. He like I don't know. I don't know. He just yeah. So that's what I know what happened. So anyway, yeah, KDC. Yeah, it's cool. This is not your typical golf game. Again, you do have to use power-ups in this game. So you'll be hitting Kirby, aiming Kirby. You have different moves. You can obviously hit them flat or in the air, and of course your power-ups. Of course, if you happen to kill Kirby or make them explode into stars or whatever, obviously you will have to restart. And of course, you can lose all your Kirbys, which will be a game over, which is obviously not good for this challenge because you do start back at the beginning of the course. But again, just the first two courses if they can get through it. Otherwise, farthest person through wins. And this is a really challenging speed run. I don't know if you've watched a speed run this Kirby, but this is that speed run that there is no RNG.
Mm-hmm.
So if you mess up, you cannot blame no one but yourself on this one. The only RNG is honestly on King D. And that didn't even matter at that point because it's just like, it doesn't matter. You can still win, you know?
So
But it's hard, man. This is a hard run.
How different is this than like NES Open, let's say?
There's RNG. I mean, you have the same conditions every time you play this game on all the courses. It's just a matter of you executing it. And some things are frame perfect. You know, like Kirby's like little puff bounce. You know, he kind of expands and gives you a little bit of extra bounce to momentum stuff. But I mean, this is a hard run, man. I mean, this is a run I tried myself because it's the regular courses, the regular 8 courses, 8 holes, plus the extra courses as well, which I haven't even tackled that myself actually. But it is a really hard run to aim as fast as possible, to shoot, you know, precisely. Because if you lose your power ups, you know, these are vital to some of the holes. And if you lose your power up, I mean, it's just like, you know, recovery stress is, you know, it's really a reset, honestly, to be quite honest, for the top level players. But yeah, in fact, this game was actually featured, I believe, on this channel in the past. I believe this is one of the I think way back when they had the learning series where they had different runs. Well, this is like back in the SRL. And I think this is one of the games that was the learn the game in like a couple of weeks type thing that they featured. So some people may have a little working knowledge of it, you know. But it is quite fun to play again. I don't know, man. We might revisit this game as a speed run. It's definitely pretty nice here. So, nevertheless, though, we're going to get our 2 players set up here. They're actually switching over to this particular game here. This is again this is obviously for the Super Nintendo. And yeah, we got from here. This was the season 2. I was trying to remember what those games were back in the day. That was actually a pretty cool thing. I kind of just saw it and just kind of played myself. I didn't feel like getting beat, you know.
Well, it's a good thing that we kind of have this for as much of a difficult I'll just say difficult challenge as this poses to be. It's a good thing that we're using this to get these competitors warmed up, right?
Yeah, definitely so. And yeah, let's get all this tech stuff out the way first. Again, things happen and didn't know, you know, we have this has been a little bit challenging with the show because we did have a couple of people who were unavailable and we had to find some last minute replacements. So a little more expedited than we really want to have for each show, but we will get through this, and I promise you that we will be okay when this gets going. You know, stuff happens. I mean, dude, it is Friday the 13th. Something got to happen, you know?
It is Friday the 13th, isn't it?
It is. This is the second Friday the 13th of the year.
You can't.
Or is it second or the month or year? Yeah,
2020? Oh my. Whew. Well, I'm just looking up any good luck charms and
yeah, this is
salt over the shoulder.
Well, yeah, this is I'm sorry, but yeah, this for those who are just joining the stream, yeah, this is Super Boss Bros. Again, a little technical issue with some games here. Stuff happens, we can't control it, but we're gonna get through it. And once we're going, it'll be nice and how you say smooth.
Smooth, exactly.
Yeah. So again, this is going to be two players. We got Sound Defense and we have Joey Baby 69 who are going to be playing head to head against up to 7 games. They don't know the game until we get picked, until they get selected, and know the goals of the games. And that's where we're going. Of course, right now we have a swap replacement game, Kirby's Dream Course, for the SNES. And the goal is to beat the first 2 courses. That's what they got to do. They're getting set up right now for this, and that's what's going to happen here on this first game. Again, first 3 games are worth a point each. The second 3 games are worth 2 points, and of course, if we need it, which I hope we do need it, the final game's worth a big whopping 4 points to decide who the Super Bowl of today's episode would be. So this should be cool.
I hope this goes up to game 7. It's like all of our Super Boss Brothers episodes so far, we've been able to showcase all the games that we've had, and like all the challenges have just been like an absolute blast to watch.
Yeah, it's been it has definitely been pretty cool here. And I think we'll be all right. We got our players that are all set here. We're going to make sure we're on the same starting screen here. We can get this going here. But yeah, this should be really cool. Again, we still have people who are playing. We got people still signing up for it. And again, we're trying to match people from a similar game so that when we get to that advantage game, they kind of, you'll see based on your feedback, we can have like some high level gaming on one of the games from players who know that game. And of course, this is not that game for this particular competition, that neither player will have like a speed run extensive knowledge type advantage yet. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure it will happen, but
it will happen. As a matter of fact, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm getting word from Tech and our competitors that we are ready to start off the first challenge of Super Boss Brothers Kirby's Dream Course for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, where you have to beat 2 courses in order to clear the challenge. Sound Defense, player 1 on the left, Joey Baby 69 with the 69 on the right. So feel free to cheer them on accordingly. I'm going to start,
Joey,
and I'm going to, you know what, I'm going to go do the honors. I'm going to count down. What? I'm going to count down whenever they're ready to count down. And we'll get things rocking and rolling. All right, I'm getting the thumbs up from 1. And we are good. All right. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yay. I can say I'm just a little bit tickled that we have another golf-like game here on Games Done Quick. I'm just saying. Just a little bit.
I know we gotta pull out the party favors for you. Just like, you know.
All right, y'all. So here we go. Starting on our first stage here. So if you haven't seen or not familiar with KDC, the game is pretty simple from a technical standpoint. The goal is to hit all the enemies, okay? Whenever you hit all except one enemy, the last enemy turns into the hole, okay? Most of the holes in this game have a hole-in-one opportunity, which is cool, a cool little celebration dance. And as you can see right there on Joy Baby, and both screens, they both hit it, and just try to get the ball in the hole. And of course, while Kirby is rolling around the board, you can press the button to kind of make them kind of swell, kind of get a little thick, you know?
Oh, I see.
And it kind of gives you a little extra momentum and speed. You can have a more powerful bounce off the bumpers and whatnot. You can also hit Kirby, dead on. You can hit him with spin. You can hit him in the air like a lofting golf shot. so on and so forth here. But you have to make a shot within every 4, otherwise you lose a Kirby. Okay, you notice that you have a Kirby counter down there, and so you don't want to miss too many shots. Or if you hit Kirby off the play field, you also lose a Kirby. So you gotta be a little careful there on that. So as you see, Kirby kind of shrinks down when you get ready to hit him. It's quite an animation, I must say. There.
Look at these physics, like you know the slopes and the curves and all that. Like this is really SNES-y for the time.
Yeah, it is something here. So as you can see, Joey just hitting Kirby a little too much there.
Almost with that bonk into the hole. Like there can still be like feats of tech, you know, that people can find, even if they're not, you know, 100% about this game.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. First of all, it's going to be interesting to see when they realize that you have different shots on Kirby. You can actually, if you press up, you can actually hit a lofting shot. You don't have to just play Kirby on the ground only. You can hit him up in the air, which is going to be, you know, kind of obvious a little bit later. Like, wait a minute, I can't do this. Hopefully our players will figure that out. But of course, if they haven't played this, the first thing is to get used to the, you know, just the speed and how hard you need to hit Kirby to make him really go somewhere. As you see, Joey Baby having a little bit of a distance here. And again, he's aiming. He's going to go up the slope and into the hole here. Let's see if we can get it. He really walloped it. And my man went for the bank shot, didn't he? But he's got a little chip in, as you want to call it, a little tap in. So again, our players are given basic controls on there, but of course, if they forget what they are, don't pay attention. Well, hey, we tried to help them. You know, we're not just saying, okay, here's the game, win. You know, we are giving them some basic controls on how to play the game and whatnot. And watch out for that spike, dude. That will take away one of your tomatoes from you. You don't want that. Joey Baker can make this in, hit it, and get it in the hole. Let's see if we can do it. It's a little strong.
So it's not necessary. Like you can't collect those stars, or like they're not like necessary for.
No, the stars just represent that you kill the enemy in that position. That's all. Strat actually is to actually hit very, very weak shot, and then you can actually loft it over the spike in the tree and basically kind of bounce them, you know, hit it in the air and let it bounce and hit the first, second, and then hopefully make it to the hole, and you can make this in 2. You know, interesting enough, this is what, see, as you can see, our first use of our power-ups there. So when you get a power-up, you can use it one time during each shot, and of course the circle is kind of the hey, this is what you use it at, kind of give you a little helpful hint here. So you want to use it like he just there. You can use your momentum to kind of bounce it in, and this should go in the hole. It should roll back. It should roll back in.
Oh, would you look at that? The dive bomb.
That's it.
I'm sorry. I like to get hype about golf. I'm not one for golf claps. I'm about golf hype.
I appreciate that.
Okay. All right.
You know, especially when like the Masters is going on right now and it's lacking the audience. So I thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You know,
of course. You got to bring.
By the way, Joey,
they're hitting the dive bomb right off of the plane.
Okay, so
that's how Kirby normally dies in normal Kirby platformers. You just see him jump off and there's nothing.
Maybe not the best idea there. So here's the thing. On this particular course, you kind of want to follow the natural path. Just follow the path. You know, whenever it hits those arrow bumpers, Kirby immediately goes in that direction. And of course, as you can see, there's an umbrella guy. So if you happen to die, though, you do lose your power up, whatever you may have had. If you kill an enemy that has a power up, though, you will take that power. Just like typical Kirby, you know, you suck in the enemy and, you know, you change power ups and all that cool stuff. So Joey's going to have a little problem because he has to get back up to kill that one up there. So he's going to have to use the warp to go back up to the upper tier because he definitely can't make it up from down there. And let's see what sound defense looks like. If he can use the little boost power, he might be able to get in there. And
what? That's no.
Look, this is Nintendo graphics. And are you questioning Nintendo physics here? Who cares if 99% of his body is over the hole? Sorry, he has a really strong 1% of his back. Okay, I'm just saying. So, unfortunately, Joey just got to get to the. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so he's going to lose that life there. So again, you have to make a shot within 4. Every time you hit an enemy, you do gain a tomato back. So all you need to do is just hit it on the arrow. He's actually going for the bank shot, but you need to be careful not to hit too hard here. Yeah, man.
You had the barrier there.
Yeah, you learn eventually that you don't need to hit Kirby as hard as you think you need to, because you can hit it weak and use that little swell up puff to give you the extra momentum you need continuously to get to the hole there. As you can see, sound effects again. Now he can use his power up to literally slow Kirby down while he's hitting it. Because he has that umbrella power up, which is actually used to float down from above. If you follow the natural path, when you hit that last enemy, you basically use your umbrella to kind of go Mary Poppins into the hole, you know? But not so much. Let's say Joey is playing with the spin. So here's where it comes into play that people need to realize we give them the help here. So Joey's going to have to actually use a lofting shot. As you can see, Sound Defense found it to hit Kirby up in the air and
Brick City.
So right now, Joey has to figure out how to hit Kirby up in the air, and he's on his last shot, unfortunately. And that is not going to be good for him. So he needs to he needs to make sure he knows what to do. And I think both our players have been given this, and you know what? Maybe I could be a nice guy and tell them. You know, should be you know what?
Didn't we already tell them?
Well, they should. You know, sometimes we have sometimes when we tell players here's what to do, and if it slips their mind or they kind of forget to read back of the basic stuff we give them, you know, what can we do? We kind of give them the tool to succeed, and that's kind of what happens here. But of course, because Joey unfortunately did not make, he ran out of lives. So right now, his farthest hole he's completed is hole number 6. This will put Sound Defense currently in the lead right now as he's on to the 7th hole of course 1. As soon as he makes this.
There you go.
Yeah.
This music is actually kind of charming.
It is, man. It
I
is.
wouldn't expect anything else from a Kirby game, but you know.
You know it's got to be Kirby-ish in nature, you know? Here, of the hole here, trying to figure, what do I need to do? Again, it's pretty cool. You get to observe the whole course and kind of playing your shot. This is a really cool game, I think, if you're blind to it, if you've never played it before, it's just a really cool game, you know? It can be a little challenging. It can be a lot challenging getting towards the latter part because holes get very, very complicated. The use of power-ups gets a little quite silly at times, and sometimes you don't even understand what you need to do it at all. But again, as you can see, Joey is a master. Now he can catch back up, and hopefully he can realize that he needs to just press up a couple times here. You know, again, they have the tools here. Just gotta remember them. And of course, as you can see, Sound Defense.
Ooh! Oh,
yeah.
Wispy, get out of the way!
Oh man!
Don't make that face.
Literally behind the tree here, so he's going to go around it and hopefully not go into the warp. We'll see. So again, if he still had the almost was it too much stank there? Yeah.
Gotta hold your breath for that one. This is a little bit too much of power on that last shot. See if we can just step that in though.
So again, just a little too strong here. This Polo Kirby's
that was it. Oh no.
Yeah,
so no.
He missed the last shot, so he has made it through 7 holes. So he has a 1-hole advantage over Joey right now. So he'll start over, and as you can see, it looks like Joey has found the up, and Kirby goes down. At least he finally found it. You see, this is why we do this stuff. Eventually, you press the right button and you realize, oh shoot, I should have done that before I game over. So he knows now. He now knows. So
it's kind of good that it happened this way to both competitors, because like now they're ready. You know, like now they're ready to run it back, and like you see Joey already kind of like speeding through the levels. Well, you know, saying that one jump, but still, like we could still very much see a course completion by the end of the challenge.
Yeah. Oh wait, was he jumping or wait? Actually, I think he used a high jump. He didn't actually find it. I think he used a jump power up. He just used it a little Oh, poor Joey. He might be still in the same situation. If he just pretends he's playing like Sonic 3 and just presses up and all every other button controller, he'll be all right. You know, this reminds me of another game we had in the challenge when we were playing Where's Waldo? And we had a player
just did not. I know that puzzle where like he did not rotate a single tile, but managed to just not
just
only win the challenge, but kind of
man.
like blow through it. Yeah. Managed to get like what 2-3 completions, which is what we wanted out of him.
Yeah, that was just crazy there. So you can see Joey now. Joey's on it now, so he might just make it the same thing again and see what happens. It rolls back in the hole.
Good stuff.
It's so good when you do this. Again, hole in one from Joey. I'm sorry, Joey, that loses frames. Sorry.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
once-
hey, it's a one-up, right? Like that's.
it is. Yes, you do get an extra life there, so it is a good thing there. And as you see, but yeah, interesting enough in this game, in some parts of the speed run of it, you actually intentionally just hit a really short shot because the time you lose from the animation, this is a real time game speed run, so you lose time overall. So, but one of those cool things. So right now, Joey Baby needs to use the umbrella to slowly glide down when it bounces off. It might get off, but so you use the umbrella to kind of fly into the hole, but whatever works, right?
It's off a little bit to the side and just a simple tap in, and then boom, almost right back to where we started.
Yeah, I think he saw it. Did you see him press up a few times there? Because he had to aim on the wall there. So I think he saw it. He saw it.
There we go. There we go.
I hope he saw it because he pressed up like 3 times. Because one is a short shot, there's a longer shot. It kind of gives you a longer bar. Then press up one more time, it gives you the angle. So, like I said, he does it here. Yes, he knows. Okay, good job, Joey. He knows what to do now, even though it's a little weak. Okay, remember he got it.
Meanwhile, on Sound Defense's side, using that high jump ability to, he's saying, bump the warps. I want blood, or whatever these things drop. Oh, I mean, yeah. I want tomato. Yeah.
The tomato, yes, exactly. This is actually going to be kind of good now because both my players know what to do. They know their mistakes, and it's going to be interesting. Again, it's only a 1 hole difference. As a matter of fact, it's a little bit too hard. Kirby's like, ooh, I'm tired. I'm winded.
And when you're rolling around the plane of, is this still Dreamland? Is there a lore to this, John? Or
look, I'm not the one for lore. I just play the game and go about my business.
True enough.
You know, I'm not gonna have myself make a doggone lore video like, excuse me, Big John, you are wrong. According to Wikipedia.net, Kirby was actually a derivative and a spinoff of Marble Madness. Okay, look, I'm not trying to get into it. Okay, if you say so.
Kirby was actually monochrome before.
So here we go. Both players have not completed course number 7. This is the last hole here for Joey. And Sound Defense will still be on it, so he just got to get in here. He'll complete the first course. And he does have a nice little life reserve this time. He knows what to do.
Yeah, that one-up will help. It bodes well.
Yep. Maybe it's the checkerboard pattern throwing me off, It's not like he plays a Sonic game and hasn't seen a checkerboard pattern before or something. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, maybe that's the familiarity that's being leaned into right here.
Well, he doesn't run 3D Blast, which is just checkerboard central here. So here we go. So he's watch out for Wispy.
Darn.
Look at Sound Defense.
Ooh, the parasol.
Using it to slow him down. Saves time too, so not overhit it. Just get a little tap. And there we go.
Man, just playing golf games teach you restraint.
Tell you, man.
You just be swinging around.
Yeah, you can be doing that mess. So, by the way, Joey has completed course 1 now. So he is done with course 1 and going to head over to course 2. We'll see how far he can get. Again, Sound Defense is on hole number 7 of the first course. He also is in the link. See, how does Kirby just split himself into 3 Kirbys? What kind of mitosis is going on here? I ain't learned this much in physics and it's like chemistry or botany or whatever it is, man.
Dragon Ball called it Majin Buu. It's the mole Majin Buu.
Excuse me?
It's a physic. It's a physic thing.
A physic, not physics, just one single physic.
It's just one. Look, Kirby is just one physic.
Oh my lord! One single physic.
And that,
yeah, man, I gotta go to my physics class. What? Your physics? Yes, your physics. One single physics today.
I mean, it's gonna be easy homework, like a sheet and you're done, right?
Oh God. Oh my lord, man.
Going on with less than 4 minutes left on the clock, with Joey taking a pretty strong lead. But let's see if Sound Defense can head on over to course 2 and make some magic happen.
Yeah, Joey is in new territory now. He's finished the first hole there. Of course, the strat on that first hole for hole in one is to hit the ball in the air and loft it, just hit the closer one, then the second one, the last one becomes the hole. By the way, if an enemy happens to be in the air when it's the last enemy remaining, the hole just basically spawns. So right there, Joey was supposed to use that power up. As you can see, that lovely icon. Oh Lord, Joey is. Why did he do that, man? Did anyone else see that coming? Like, my man is about to be in trouble.
No, the barriers are gone in course 2.
So now he's actually in trouble because now he's lost the power up and he's literally stuck in a tree. So he needs to get around the tree. The tree's like, man, stop hitting me. So he needs some air time here, man. He's gonna go around and yeah. So he's got a kind of a interesting setup here. So he has to go in the air, obviously, to get these two.
All yumps.
Yep, and there you go. Look at him.
Tomate. Oh no, Sound Defense just missing that hole. But it's all right.
It stinks when you miss those ones like there. And
just by a hair too.
So if Joey is smart, he'll just aim for the one that's lower, just to be safe. Because if he keeps missing that air shot, I mean, it's okay if he misses it, but But meanwhile, okay, nice. There is a bumper behind that hole, so now you can just get some roll here. But of course, while he's rolling towards the hole, here comes Sound Defense with the last about 75 seconds here.
Yeah, wow. I like that. I like that Zelda 2 time conversion right there. Like,
thank you. It just sounds smart. I'm just saying. That's what my grandma said. You sound smart.
Yeah, but it just doesn't look like Sound Defense is gonna pull ahead here. However, a valiant effort made.
Yeah, both our players game overing and coming back really close.
Yep. And like I said, like what better challenge to warm these two competitors up than like something that kind of like involves a little bit of thought process. Like
yeah. And not to mention the true anti-Sega game here, Kirby. They're not gonna play no Kirby on a regular basis. I'm sorry. Look at Sound Defense trying to go for the double here.
Oh, I want to see this.
Over one and under the other. Whiffed it. What did I say? Duffed it.
Yeah, that's a huge threat to needle.
Oh my goodness. Well, as Joey gets the third hole completed, they are now out of time. 20 minutes has elapsed. So that will mean Joey will become victorious in the first game here, making the most progress, getting through the third hole in course 2. And Sound Defense was pretty close, I must say. Had the edge after the first round, the first course. But again, Joey, once he found out how to throw Kirby up in the air, he was able to take over. So that's going to put 1 point on the board for Joey, which is GG there. So that was pretty cool, man. Look, golf action. I'm happy. My night is made. So I'm going home. I'm already home, but you got it. You can handle the rest of the show.
No, it's Boss Brothers. I can't be two. You get back here. Get back here right now.
How about you just do like Kirby and split yourself into 3 pieces? You can have triplets.
I'm not Kirby. I'm Bobby. All right, that's 2 different letters.
Well, they both end with E. Well, Y, but
Three.
E, like Bobby, Kirby. And they both have B's in them. Speaking
I'm just
of B's,
not as cute.
let's move over to game B. B being kind of a cipher code for number 2. How about that? You know?
Sure.
We're going to give our players a chance to breathe. Actually, we're not, because we're going to call one of them in right now, actually, because we have to choose what will be game number 2. So before the show, as always, we always designate a player as player 1 and player 2 from a very, very highly competitive, quote, pick a number between 1 and 100. Joey picked 68. Sound Defense picked 65. The number was like 30. So we're going to get Sound Defense up in here to join us in our studio. Sound Defense. Hello, welcome. Have you recovered from your golfing excursion?
Yeah, hello.
Was it that bad, man?
I think I might need a minute and then I'll be good to go. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't overshoot basically every single hole in the game.
Don't worry, you weren't the only one trying to figure out. You just don't hit a little pink. The man is made of air. You can't hit air that hard, okay?
I'm not used to hitting air. I'm going to remember that for next time.
Well, I tell you what, maybe you can air your thoughts out and pick a number here. Oh, that was horrible, wasn't it? That's why I'm not a comedian. I just sit here in a chair instead. We have 6 options remaining, okay? 7 is gone. 1 through 6 says player 1, as we do the numbers before the show, you get to pick the next game. For game number 2, this is also worth 1 point. You are trailing by 1 point because Joey did have the edge on you in the first one. So what do you say, 1 through 6, which option would you like?
I am going to choose option 4.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Wow, that really sounded confident. Anyways, we're going to put you back in the green. We'll let you get set up, and I wish you the best of luck, all right?
Thank you very much.
All righty. All right, so he has picked option number 4, and I'm smiling again for some reason. Well, you should smile, too. This is kind of in your alley, kind of, sort of, kind of, right? Yeah.
Hey, quite possible. Of course it is. If you've seen us on past speed running events, then you know that I have commentated Mega Man 2 Game Boy. John has played Mega Man 2 Game Boy, and with our powers combined, we are going to pit 2 competitors against each other to play Mega Man 2 Game Boy.
I just love this game, man. This is literally my favorite Game Boy Mega Man. I know everybody's like, well, Mega Man 5, Big John, but no one likes 3 because of Dust Man State. That's dumb. And 4 kind of gets forgotten. But anyway, this is Mega Man 2 Game Boy. Alrighty. This is the second in the series for the handheld, and the goal is quite simple. They need to beat as many stages as possible. Okay, this is the first variant of Mega Man the Game Boy that features Rush Jet. No charging buster, so no charge up yet. That was in 3, but yeah, that's what they got to do. And of course, because we're just so nice, we have given them a suggested boss order that will help them out. You know, they will have because we're nice. You want to see them play a lot of the game, so we did give them the suggested boss order, and of course the weaknesses, so they know what to do. You just got to get through the levels. But this is a really cool game, known infamously for some slight sound issues. Maybe not showing up the stellar Game Boy's sound. The bass line is a little off sometimes, and did a little issue here and there, but
also you have to mention the kind of wacky graphical glitches and animations that go through, like when you're climbing up a ladder and you get hit.
It's the best thing in the world. Where's Ice Plug at, man? I swear, whenever I put this game on my stream, I'm like, yo, Ice Plug. This may be the only Mega Man game in the entire franchise that I'm aware of that when you are climbing up a ladder and get hit, you don't fall off. It literally does your like your damage animation that you would normally have on the ground while you're still climbing the ladder. Literally, you're moving up or down the ladder while you're taking damage. just it's the best thing ever.
You folks at home are gonna have like a treat, like just like kind of like what if you've never watched Mega Man 2 Game Boy before, like you are in for such a wild ride, because like what you know about NES Mega Man, 60% of it, 65 doesn't translate to there at all.
Yeah,
only the fact that it's a platformer, you jump and you shoot.
Yeah, exactly. So, for those who don't know, so interesting about Mega Man on the Game Boy, on the main series, is that Mega Man 1 Game Boy, also called Dr. Wily's Revenge, features Robot Masters from Mega Man 1 and 2 NES. So Mega Man 2 Game Boy features Robot Masters from Mega Man 2 and 3 NES. So the first part of the game, you're going to see the other 4 Mega Man 2 NES Robot Masters that you didn't see in Mega Man 1, and you'll see the first 4 from Mega Man 3 on the second half of the game. So it's really cool how they did the whole series until 5. They said, you know what, bump the NES, let's name all of our Robot Masters after planets instead. You know? But anyway.
We got it. It's ready. It is absolutely ready.
Happiness.
And again, shout outs to tech. Shout outs to tech. I have to say it time and time again, because right now we are about to take you to Challenge 2 of Super Boss Brothers Mega Man 2. John,
right.
Do you want to do the honors?
20XX. Okay, 20 and 19 and 18 and 17, 16 and 15 and 14 and 13, 12 until the 11 and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 and 5, 4, feel the burn, 2 and 1, and go. By the way, I hope we gave them the Robot Masters, but do they know the icons? Oops. Actually, no, I told them. Never mind, they know, that's their fault. So from a suggested boss order, we have given them the weaknesses, told them which icon it was. So we suggested that they start in Metal Man first. Starting with our Mega Man 2 Robot Masters, Metal Man, then Wood Man, then Man, which some people call Airman, and finally Wood Man to round up the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters. So, but as you can see, we have a path deviation here. Again, Joey Boy starting with Crash Man, or as in this game calls it Clash Man from Japanese naming, and sound effects going with Metal Man. So one thing about this game is that, as you can see, one reason we say to do Crash Man later is because you have Rush Jet, and you don't have to ride these platforms, which obviously is just, Yawn City. And Metal Man, I mean, come on, like true Metal Mario 2. Well, this is not Mario 2, this is Mega Man 2. In true Mega Man 2 fashion, you gotta have that Magna Blade. It just kills everything, and they left that in this one. It is still multi-directional, all the cardinal directions, everything in between, and all that stuff.
It might even be like a little bit buffed in that sense, because like there's just so little surface space or area in the Game Boy, like where like it can just like hit anything that's in its way, whereas like on the NES you might do like a little bit more aiming. No, an unfortunate drop by Sound Defense, but still on the right track. And unfortunately, I have to go through this Crusher sequence again.
Yeah, Metal Blade, not Magna Blade. Don't worry, Magnet is in here too. Magna Missile. We'll get that later. Well, if we get that far. As you can see, unfortunately with that death, though, Sound Defense is going to start back at the beginning of the level. Meanwhile, Joey is getting towards the latter part of this level. Again, getting past the kind of the slower earlier part. And, man, E-Tanks there. Again, the debut of E-Tanks in the Mega Man series on the handheld.
Whoa, he can slide?
Did you not listen to the commentator of this?
I forgot about this. Like, I'm sorry, no one did it until like Sound Defense did. So I was like, whoa. I'm like, why haven't they been?
Yes.
Like, is this like?
This is the debut of the slide. Yeah.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, mini games. It's kind of interesting. You, as a runner of Mega Man games, know that in some Mega Man games you can jump out of slides, and this is not one of those. It's crazy.
Yeah, like in like Mega Man 3, where you're actually given a finite amount of frames before you're able to jump out. I think it's I don't want to say the wrong number.
It's at least one.
Like either 7 to 11 frames. Like 9 frames. That sounds like a pretty good sweet spot. But anyways, you can't jump out of the slide as instantly as you can in subsequent Mega Mans. So you have to be a little bit more methodical with like how you maneuver with the slide, because you might just bump into something.
Yeah, but
you might
and check it out.
Spikes.
Check it out. Joey Baby getting the first boss done there. Hey, Buster only. Hey, low percent. Let's go.
Oh, he's pointing. He's pointing. Words are gonna appear on the screen.
You know it.
You got Clash, Bomb, and Rush Coin.
Yep. So as he gets his first robot mastered, we got Sound Defense tackling Metal Man. So here's the thing about Metal Man. He has a set pattern that you can always manipulate, and this like Sound Defense has found it. You can always dodge it. As long as you don't get too close, you're all right. But unfortunately, he's still with low health, so he should be fine now. I have no. Ooh, Joey almost.
Yeah.
Not knowing where he's falling there, so he should be good. Again, the goal is to get the most robot masters cleared. Again, this will probably be the first here. Sound Effects gonna be a little careful. This is his last life. So let me be careless. The good thing is though, getting hit by Metal Blade is literally just one single bar of damage. It is pretty weak when it hits you, so it's just a duel to the death, honestly. By the way, this music is just crazy. The band is just like, just do whatever the heck you want to do for like 8 measures, and then come back to, sanity.
And then those high pitched squeals. Like
it's fantastic, man.
Like, I can't say wait till we get to like Wily 1 or something, but like just remember the Wily 1 music,
So both our players are done with their first robot master. Again, Joy Baby is heading over to where Sound Effects just finished. Again, he's going to experience what Flash Missile can do, and he'll probably be a little underwhelmed. You really don't use Clash Missiles too much. They use a lot of weapon energy, and they're not really that effective, except really in like one boss fight in the whole game, honestly. But Sound Defense is continuing with the recommended order, heading to Woodman next. Again, if he busts out that Metal Blade, it's crazy.
Like it's just over.
Yeah.
Like Metal Blade heralded as one of the most, I wouldn't say like OP, I'd say fair and balanced weapons in the Mega Man game.
Yeah, it's kind of like, if you remember Quick Boomerang, you can get many shots on just one single bar of the weapon energy, so it lasts a long time, But he's gonna go Buster only, which, hey, we love some Buster only,
Hey, he's saving all the weapon energy for the boss fight,
Excuse me, as I observe the chat, talking about Blaster Match 2. Now look now. So,
well, at the very least, we got Rush Marine to go through. That Sound Defense.
Yeah, he has Rush Marine, but again, it's obviously it's actually faster to take the top path. Interesting enough, because you can slide.
Really?
Just you speedrunners is all about, hey, 1-up. Mega Man 5 reference right there. Again, those little needles, that's kind of a prequel to the Needle Man stage. As you can see, he's down to just one single bar here. But guess what? They put 2 full healths up here. Just gotta get to it.
Please don't get bonked by the bats.
Oh yeah, cool thing about this game. So unlike many Mega Man games, when you get a health refill, the game pauses and applies the refill. In this game, it does it as you're continuously moving. So even if you get hit, it kind of just continues the refill. And if you use that with weapons, you can actually get one large weapon drop and just pause, change to another weapon, put a few bars of recovery there, change again. It's kind of crazy. It's a really interesting thing there that they did in this game. But meanwhile, as Joey turns into many circles, Sound Defense is headed to the ball store here, about to fight out Woodman. Of course, typically if you know Mega Man 2, you usually would use heat. Depending on your difficulty, either 1 fully or 2 fully charged hits. But we recommend Metal Blade, because Metal Blade is quite destructive on Woodman. But he moves that Buster. And
It looks like it's easier in this game to kind of like thread the needle on the buster shots when he's trying to throw up the leaf shield as
yeah,
well.
see, yeah. Oxman, you would just literally just walk up in his face, and I think he knows what to do. See, look at there. Yeah.
There we go. And 2 Robot Masters down for sound defense.
So he's halfway done with the Mega Man 2 bosses. And again, our players do have 20 minutes. And so if they happen to finish the first 2 bosses, first 4 bosses, should I say, then they kind of transition into the Mega Man 3 stages. For those who are curious what stages they are, you know what? I'll let you all in chat figure it out. Some of you all are wise people, or some of you all are good Googlers to see what those 4 stages are in Mega Man 3 side of this game.
Can we make that a regular thing? The good Googlers?
I'm just saying.
Like that.
The GG's in the chat right there, man.
There you
Yep.
go.
I
There you
did
go.
it.
Make it a thing.
I did it.
GDQ, make it a thing. we need some Boss Brothers branding.
Let me contact Teespring or something. Let me go hit up the Yeti right quick and see what I can do here.
Very least an emote.
I'm sorry. I gave them 25 minutes. 25 minutes for this game here. So a little bit longer time for this one. But again,
yeah, because a lot of the deaths can be pretty. I mean, this is a classic Mega Man game, like through every stretch of the means. Like so, all deaths are punishing. It takes too long to die. It takes long to load the last warp. Like there's a lot of ways to waste time in a classic Mega Man.
yeah.
game.
One thing I really like about Air Message is that it's very, very similarly designed to the original game. You know, there's like one major section, then kind of like a halfway like downward section, then another long, horizontal section, then of course the boss at the end. And speaking of boss here,
Joey, baby, trying to get up close and personal to the Metal Man.
The switch from sound defense, 7-10 split, man. Dude, yeah, so that big guy blows you back until you kill him, and my man tried to jump the gap, and we cannot. I'm not going to state the obvious. I will not state the obvious.
Well, at least they're kind of starting on like equal ground now. like Joey Baby will probably have I'm sorry, Sound Defense will probably have like a 15-20 second head start,
Yeah.
but it's looking pretty even right now.
I have to state the obvious. Did you see when Sound Defense died? The one up was just sitting there on the platform like, hey, bet you wish you had me. Too bad you're down in the bottomless pit. So it's just...
It would be a shame if you were to perhaps fall.
That's just so mean. You miss a jump, and the one-up just is like, I'm up here.
That's precision platforming in the retro era, baby. Like that's just literally how it is. You get your whatever they were worth back then.
Oh man.
Because of all trial and error instances like these. Like this is what classic Mega Man and honestly a lot of the 8 and 16-bit era are all about.
So again, since they don't have the main weakness, you could use your missiles against that, but obviously the most effective weakness, interesting enough, is metal still works on metal, but yeah, you won't have that in this game. Sound defense going round and round here. Again, this is one of those things that, to be like most of us as kids, dude, just use Metal Blade the whole time. It kills everything so quickly, generally. Most enemies are pretty weak to Metal Blade. And
they're robots, they don't like being shredded.
And Metal Blade is pretty cool because it can kill an enemy and then continuously go through something else.
Yeah, the piercing option, like that's probably like why people have so much fun playing through not Toadman, that's Mega Man 4.
Ooh.
Through Bubble Man stage.
Yeah. By the way,
Bubble Man stage.
oh
where,
yeah, you gotta love that. That ridiculous amount of like power-ups that drop from those frogs and stuff. It's just my god.
And the crabs. The crabs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. One thing about the slide in this game is that the slide, we were talking about it earlier, the slide has a fixed timer. You have to wait until your slide timer ends before you stand up. So if you want to slide into a door, guess what happens? If you slide into a door, you just sit there stuck in a slide position on the door until it ends. So you just sitting there lying on the ground for a half second. And Sound Defense smartly using the weakness, using Leaf against Airman, and that's easy. So he's 3 down.
Oh, he's pointing again. And yeah, that's 3 out of the 4 for Mega Man 2 bosses. So for primarily Sega runners, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I've always said that I think Mega Man 2 Game Boy is a pretty easy game. I think casually it's a game you can probably get done in, say, 2 hours. It's definitely not a... I think Mega Man 1 casually is much more challenging. A lot more... Mega Man 1 is challenging. Mega Man 3, 2 words, Dustman. If you've ever played Mega Man 3 Game Boy, especially a first-time experience, Dustman is completely awful. Dang it, I should have gave him that one. Just beat Dustman stages to goal.
We'll just, like, shove that onto some other poor saps.
We'll see that down the road for the All-Stars edition, right? Oh, Lordy.
Dustman, I have to show you this clip. Where, it's in the crusher section, and I like slide out of it, and I move one tile to the right where there's not any blocks trying to crush me, and I still instantly die. How do you call that fair, John? I don't want any.
I thought about doing it for my 12-hour challenge. I'm like, man, are you crazy? Do I want to spend my 12 hours with that mess? Because 9 hours will be in Dustman alone. And in fact, Mega Man 3 Game Boy is where jumps start getting dumb. They just started to make jumps that are nearly pixel perfect to make. Like, if you don't jump on like the very edge of the platform, you won't clear it. Like 2 block wide jumps, which is pretty big for this game, and it can be a deterrent from Mega Man 3 and 4 and 5, where 4 or 3 they put certain spikes in the way. Like, you have to slide over platform pit, but slide under spikes at the same time and not slide too far, because then you'll die from the spikes. Or if you stop too early, you fall in a pit and die. Like,
what is that NT creates? Like, I don't... Trial and error at its finest. I'm not calling it fair, but that's just what they did at the time.
Yeah, man, it's messy. Oh, the 1-up dies this time. Oh my goodness.
Better him than me.
I love how, by the way, shouts out to Joey Baby leaving Rush Marine as the active weapon. Rush Marine cannot spawn outside of water. So you just see him keep coming down and leaving. Poor guy. Is that like dog abuse? Please, don't do that.
No, I mean, that's actually like, signs that you love your dog. You want to see him time and time again. Rush, and then...
Hi, I'm still here.
And it's not like you're putting him in the way of harm either, because he's just like in and out.
But it's,
sometimes
it's like towing a fish down into the... Like, I can't breathe here. Don't tow me. It's killing me slowly. Okay?
But but Rush isn't transformed into a marine dog. It's a marine habitable vehicle. He's fine.
Anti-wave.
Joey Baby's up 3.
So, as again, Sound Defense is here on Clash Man in this game. And again, air is the weakness. Interesting enough, if you have full air, it's not enough to kill him. It actually leaves you with 1 bar of health left on him, but you cannot miss any shots. By the way, best part is the music coming up. It's gotta be careful. Oh,
I knew that was gonna happen.
Man.
And the weapon energy is not refilled.
Yeah, this ain't hand holding like some Mega Man X mess.
Oh,
So he's gonna have to go Buster because he can't even do 1 single shot. Even with 2 bars, it's not enough. So just like the vanilla game, he only jumps when you shoot. So, but you need to avoid damage on that because it is very, very damaging. He does have an E-tank you can consider, but meanwhile, Joey Baby is heading into the Mega Man 3 portion of the game here, and another death there, unfortunately for Sound Defense.
This is gonna be the last one, and with only a couple of minutes left on the clock, like it's getting to be like I really thought this was gonna be like Sound Defense's game. I mean, both of these competitors have played like extremely solidly up to this point.
Yeah, these are 2 good gamers right here. Sound Defense is looking for a backup weapon, and man, Leaps ain't going to cut it. But sorry, Tink.
I see what you did there.
It's one of the most embarrassing things when you're trying to find a weakness. You hit it and it's like Tink. Like, no, please get this mess out of here.
I know that sound effect from like Mega Man X like all too well.
And Joy Baby kicked another one up, and I think that Sound Defense is going to be okay this time. So both our players doing well. They both have completed 4 Robot Masters. Joy Baby has a little edge right now. He completed the first. So, oh no! He falls into the spike pit, and it's a little. This is actually making it really even roughly. Because one thing about this game is that spike pits are kind of strange because they're spikes, but they kind of act like a bottomless pit. So if you actually look at your look at your sprite, you actually kind of overlap it, and you actually hit a kill plane per se, and that's what really kills you. Really strange game, but Sound Defense, I mean, he only has less than a minute here, so unless Joey Baby can just not get nowhere in.
Wait, we put 25 for this estimate, right?
So you know what? I'm literally looking at an 85-point cue card.
I literally said the same thing. I'm like, yo, we less than 2 minutes left. I'm like,
I just have this thing for the number 20. Okay, leave me alone. Alrighty.
But the thing about that, or rather the thing about 20 not being true in this aspect, is we get to see more gameplay of Mega Man 2. So it could be that either Joey Baby pulls extremely ahead in this latter part of the 8 Robos, or Sound Defense can catch up. Now with that 0 life marker of Sound Defense, he's gonna have to play extremely carefully and calculatively. And E-Tank.
Yeah,
definitely would Bo want to pick that up.
Yeah, this is the thing that as you can see, Joey Baby is actually not using Rush Jet. Remember, they both have Rush Jet, and that's the strat. This rush over the whole thing. You ain't got time for the doggone disappearing Yoku light blocks, especially in a magnet where they're pulling in. By the way, we talked about this earlier. He ran away. He tried to get the items. Watch this, y'all. Wait for it. I'm so happy.
I don't know what causes that 4-bit convulsion, but like,
it's so good.
You might think it's a trick, but it's just not. Like, it's neither helpful nor hurtful.
It is so good.
It's funny.
So
I was hoping someone would want to display that. Oh my lord! But taking body contact damage from Robot Masters is no joke.
Yeah, Magnet Man, you rather get hit by his magnets, not his body. It is very, very damaging on this game. Some of you want to use Metal Blade again, take advantage of the diagonal shots while he's up in the air. Same thing as when he's on the ground. It's just easy to use. Joey is going through the whole buffet of inventory here, using everything except the right one. Meanwhile, Sound Defense is going to be playing risky again. Oh, really trampled. And sweet mercy. Sound Defense is trying to catch up here. He does not see this thing. You notice that 1-up we saw. Now he just got 2 ways to do it. He can try to beat the level and YOLO on this life, but
might be worth like backtracking.
You just have to.
Especially, that's an E-Tank right there too.
One more time at it. Let's see if he goes down for it. Oh, he's going.
No. This is
now he does have the E-Tank here because right now it's a tie. This is literally a tie now. They are both on the same balls here. And bad RNG there from Joey. Just like in the vanilla game, when Magnet Man goes into his bring you in phase, it's just not good. So Sound Defense, hopefully he's paying attention to the information we gave him. If he knows he's been given the weakness and he's about to die, he has to be careful. He has 2 E-Tanks though, and it's down on Joey Baby's screen. Sound Defense is in to bust out the right weapon and he can get this done and be very, very close to Joey with about 2.5 minutes to go.
You got it.
Ooh, use it while he's in his invulnerable phase. Again, you need to switch over to metal. If we can just get to metal, he'll be all right. But he has the E-Tank to survive this, but he got to go to metal. Gonna take one more contact damage before bad things happen. He's got to. Oh boy, this may determine if he doesn't get the Metal Blade soon. Oh, come on now. Just get the metal. Get your slide going. Just dodge these. Okay, he's gonna have to go very, very safe here. Boy, this is a more suspense fight than I realized it was gonna be. 4 bars to go here. He should be okay. I think he's gonna be good. Ooh, oh boy.
That would, yeah, clench. Teeth clenched.
So he does survive there and taking it down to 3 bars of health there. Meanwhile, Joey is on Hardman stage here. And again, having the advantage, even though they both have 5 Robot Masters done, Joey Baby does have the advantage. He cleared him first as we kind of head into our final minute. But it's been very, very close, I must say. We're talking about literally one death can swing this either way. By the way, Bobby may get what he wants to see again. We'll see. Oh, if he doesn't die first. Oh, my goodness.
What are we gonna get?
Oh.
No. Yeah, because that's...
He actually got off the ladder. I think he tried to dodge it.
These Hammer Joes are kind of pretty powerful in a game like this. Look at the space that they take up.
Yeah, those like super long E-frames there. I love how so many of his shots are just tinking away. Because, you know, they literally become vulnerable before they start throwing. But nevertheless, it is quite close actually. But Joey Baby actually has maybe about a screen and change advantage right now as far as distance as we come into the final few seconds here. Is it 25 minutes or is it 30? 25 minutes.
It's 25, and yeah, that's pretty much donezo. Joey Baby making the most progress out of this challenge, and that'll have him go up by an additional point.
Yeah, that was a really close one there. I mean, both our players with the same number of bosses defeated, but just edging out a little bit quicker would be Joey Baby. So as he enjoys the kill on Hardman, yeah, enjoy that Buster only Hardman. I'm just saying. Yeah, you know they gotta finish. They in the zone right now. You know, he's about to be in the dead zone, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But get a little bonus content. Let me stop our players. They'll be going through the whole doggone game not realizing it's over.
Let's use the E-Tank too. Yeah, play it out. Let's go. Let's go. We got some metal just tearing through the Hardman chassis as Joey Baby 69 attempts to take down the first Mega Man 3 boss of this, and just a couple of it, and it is done. Hardman is down, and Joey Baby, well, I mean, like, it didn't really matter about Hardman.
Let me stop them before we play the whole doggone game here. Yeah, they were in the zone. We're gonna. Joey has the point, so let's go put him 2 up here in the first in our first round of play here. So GG to both our players again. Joey taking another win here, and in fact, I'm gonna go pull Joey in here because he may actually switch over to Nintendo games for a change here. If he's enjoying it this much, good Lord. Alrighty, Joey Baby, the legendary Mega Man 2 Game Boy player. Joey doesn't want to stop playing apparently. Joey.
Oops, sorry. My mic was
daisy.
muted.
I'm assuming you were just in the zone trying to. Okay, this is a strat I gotta do on this stage, like making speed run notes or something.
Right. I'm sorry. I had it muted the whole time, but first time playing that one.
What do you think, man?
I'm liking it so far. This game, I played the original NES one, but I halfway didn't even knew a Game Boy one existed. So like just now.
See, this why you should watch my stream more often, man.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, but anyway, you have the light now. Okay, you can thank Sound Events because he's the one who picked this game, and of course we're going to round 3. That means you get to pick the next game. So we're gonna go back to our game board here. We have of our 7 options, option 4 and option 7 have already been picked. which means for you, you have to pick either 1, 2, 3, 5, or 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 are the remaining options. So which one do you want to go with, man?
I'll pick 2.
Number 2. Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, that was like a half second quicker than sound defense when I asked him was he sure. So, all right, man, we're gonna let you continue writing down your Mega Man 2 Game Boy notes and allow you to get ready for the next game. All right, man. Good luck to you, dude.
Thank you.
All right, you all. Number 2. Hey, Bobby, I'll let you talk about.
I love it. Super Mario Brothers 2. Well, how we knew it as Super Mario Brothers 2 way back in the day for the NES. That's why you see that little USA thing there. Don't worry. We'll go into a bit of details of that, I'm sure. But the players will only be playing Peach this time around. Now, if you are a bit keen on how the rest of the characters play, Luigi can, has a really floaty jump and also a really tall jump. And Peach can float. And which makes things a little bit easy. Really fun character to play. So jump, float, and dig your way through the levels. Digging up potions can give you health upgrades, but it takes time to find them. I mean, if you want to do a little bit of hunting and pecking, I'm not going to stop you, but you will have a finite amount of time to progress further than your opponent to clear the challenge. So this is pretty cut and dry. Make it as far as fast as possible using Peach. And I really, really, really love giving the princess her time to shine.
Yeah, this is obviously, I think this is the quote best category of Mario Bros. 2, Peach only. Girl power, yes, let's go Peach. But it's also, again, Peach is a little slow on lifting things, so you gotta be careful on that. Again, now this is the NES version. This is, of course, everybody knows the whole lore, Doki Doki Panic, blah, 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 blah. You all know. I ain't gotta sit there and repeat the Wikipedia. You're looking at it right now, probably.
Oh, come on.
Okay, fine. So, yes, this is Mario Bros. 2. Typically, especially in the world of speedrunning, we refer to this game as USA because this was the US release of Mario 2. Because in Japan, Mario Bros. 2 was actually the Famicom Disk System version of the Lost Levels. So if you ever played Mario All-Stars, you saw Mario 1, 2, 3, and you saw Lost Levels. Of course, on that same cart, on the Japanese version, it says Mario 1, 2, 3, and then Super Mario 2 USA, which refers to the US release there. And of course, this was inspired visually by Doki Doki Panic, which was a different game for the Famicom Disk System, which, by the way, there was no running, really, really bad water physics, visuals, and of course, there was no changing of character. There was no running. To get the real ending, you had to beat the whole game with just one character, all 4 characters, and then finally beat old Wart. But that's where it based off, because eventually, because of deadlines, this was our Mario 2, a little bit different than most people were used to. Some people love it, some people hated it, but whether you love it or hate it, you're going to be playing it right now, that's for sure. Again, there are limited continues here, so they can't be too careless in dying. They are playing warpless. There are no warps allowed. They must play continuously through the game, so there are warps in the game. I'm not sure if they're aware of where they are. All of them are in the subworld, but that's what they got to do. That's what they got to do. So you all can go read up on the exhaustive stuff about this. Because typically, as someone who runs Lost Levels, we call it Mario Bros. 2 Japan, which is the Famicom version that many of us, like myself, speedrun and many other people, to differentiate between this game and Famicom Lost Levels, also 8-bit. So now that you know the lore,
and now that our players are ready,
yeah.
How about we go through some Mario Brothers 2 USA action.
USA.
With some Hyper Princess Peach. That's never mind. That's a different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just princess.
All right, just to get you guys into the loop, this is going to be the final game of round 1, so this is still worth 1 point. After that, we're going to be taking a quick commercial break, and we're going to be coming back where the points are legitimately doubled, so it could be some pretty high time to turn around the tides for the sound defense.
Yes.
With that being said, folks, be sure to stick around and get the hype in for 2019. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. I'm not seeing chat line scroll, man. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay. All right, you all. So for all you all who want Peach percent, yes. For the next 20 minutes, you will enjoy it. And here we go. Did you know? Spoiler? No, should I spoil the whole game? No. We won't go there too. We'll save that for later. But
well, this is this is it, and this is what you're going to be seeing. It's going to be straight from point A to point B. There are going to be a couple of challenges, bosses at the end of the level. So you kind of still have to take very good care of your HP, but it looks like we've got some floatsies going on here already.
Yeah. Now, one thing I already noticed is that Sound Defense has not found the run button, which he's playing literally in Doki Doki Panic mode where there is no run. But this is going to be interesting to see what they know. Again, these players may know a little something about the game. It looks like Sound Defense may not know how to run, but he knows how to go this way. Or is he going to go? I don't know.
We got the yumps. There we go.
So they're gonna kind of meet up in the same spot, except Sound Defense is going to be on the shortcut side, whereas Joey went the natural route, and of course, our friend Birdo awaits. Yeah.
Good old Bird. I love that. Honestly, I love the All-Stars version of the Birdo theme a little bit better.
Son, let me tell you what. Play the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, I've been hearing some ranting and ravings from not only you but the crowd here that the Game Boy port is pretty legit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're familiar with the Mario Advance series, it's basically remakes of various Mario titles, and Mario Advance 1 is the remake of Mario, this very game right here. And everybody turns to Mega Man 8 mode because everybody feels like talking all the time, no matter what you do. Including the bosses. All the bosses talk, and all the characters. Every time you grab it, just it's so delightful. It's so delightful.
I kind of like though. Then it's just spun into their own thing rather than just a Mario reskin.
Yeah, you really do. And I mean, it's completely different bosses in the Game Boy Advance version. There's some level design differences, and of course, a lot easier ways to get health. There's hearts buried in just regular grass so you can just get your health right back. It's really cool. But as you can see, both players in 1-2 now. Joy Baby already on Birdo. And of course, one thing about the note, because they are playing Peach percent, obviously they can take advantage of shortcuts. They can, float high. They have a super jump, of course. Sound Defense is still, I don't think it's found that run button yet. I mean, maybe this is a turtle versus the hare here. We'll see what happens, but
I like it.
It works.
I like how not only are we seeing different styles of play here, but we're seeing different paths being taken.
Yeah.
Like it's something that you kind of rarely ever see in a challenge race, I guess. This.
And by the way, let me remind people in the chat that this is not necessarily, even though there's a lot of speedruns on this channel, this particular show is not designed with speedruns in mind. We choose one game amongst the 7 where they have a very good knowledge of it, that they can use a lot of speedrun tech for it. The other games are basically chosen because they don't have any kind of familiarity with the games. They may be completely blind, never played in their lives, so just remember that. So they may have some knowledge, it's kind of evident right now that people have that. Right now, Joy Baby is taking a warp here. Wait, did we allow warps? We did allow warps. Well, never mind then. Apparently we did. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. We need to rewind Joey here. Hold on one second. We did not allow warps. I think he's in his zone right now. See, you see what happens when you don't read? You see what happens?
Well, let's see.
Did we not? Oh, apparently we are okay. Apparently we are okay with warps here. All right then. So I guess we're fine with warps here. So I guess if you got a working knowledge, you can use them.
I just like how he's kind of like tapped into your earpiece right there. Like it looks like
I was 100%
yes, it
certain
is
this said warpless on our little master spreadsheet here. So I don't know how this became warp full as opposed to warpless, but because they both know the warp anyway. So let's keep going, shall we?
Let's keep going.
Cares? We may have a game clear at this rate now. Hey, you know what? I'm happy because
as long as both of the competitors are like about it, I'm about it.
Who cares, right?
These are the two Sega savants, Sega savages. I forgot what I called them. No, last week was Sega savants. This is Sega savages.
Somebody slipped them a game fact. You know these knuckleheads ain't know about no Nintendo games. these Sega persons here mastering Mario, please. But anyway, it's all good, man. We are on the same stage. Well, we're one stage behind here. Joey Baby on 4-2. 4-2 is an awful level. Anyone that, yeah, right there. Dying to water. What? Yeah, dying to whale snot. Apparently, it is, man. Anyone that runs this game, if you run any percent, this level is awful. Typically, you will play it as Toad. Toad is a fast-running character, low jump, but moving is just really, really scary. So one thing about this game that is a little bit different, if your first time playing this game was in the All-Stars, the 80% route is a little bit different. Here in Mario 2 US on the NES, the route you would take is to take the pipe you see Joey going to right now, which will take you to World 6. Okay, you'll play all of World 6 and then all of 7. And 7 only has 2 levels. Whereas in the NES version, the SNES version, you would actually take the warp in 1, 3 to World 4. But then, because you can save and quit, you can go back to World 3, take the warp in 3-1 to World 5. And play 5-1, 5-2, and at the beginning of 5-3, you take the warp to World 7. So it's a little bit different because of saving quits involved. And that happens to a lot of even Mario lost levels on the SNES because you can save and quit. But here, Kirby, oh man, the 7-10 split between the whale and his tail. This 4-2 stinks. Like, it's nice to have Peach because it's so easy to overshoot a jump and whatnot, but again, you see that you have to get above that there. So again, as you can see, Joy Baby is in the World 6, and looks like Sound Defense did not take the potion with them, may not be aware of the warp here, unless he's going to take a warp later. And I think he realized he forgot something. So that is unfortunately a game over, which is going to put him back at 4-1, because in this game, you always start back at the beginning of the world when you game over, kind of like Mario 1. So he'll have to kind of catch up here. Meanwhile, Joy Baby is just trucking here. So this stage, so only one of those vases, we're going to call them vases. Wow, in the foot, man, right in the shoes, but only one of those actually has the key. All the other ones are just duds. And wow, someone pressed the replay button there. Oh. And Joey is also going to game over, except he's going to be in World 6.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
So that's going to give time here for Sound Defense to kind of get back caught up here and take the warp in 4-2. So again, it's
Let me see if Sound Effects could actually bounce back from that, because there's still way more than 10 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, and you have to be careful though. Game over though. You could have a hard game over.
Oh, that's right. You could run out of continues.
Yeah, we have only 2 continues in this version, as opposed to literally every other version giving you infinite continues. But not here. This is not handhold mode. If you just too bad, sorry. Thanks for playing. Go back to start. You know.
It was a lot more fair in the arcades, I think.
You know. Well, you know, people say games are too easy these days, and this game, if you start playing badly. But again, fun fact, you know, most people may know that you can gain extra lives in the bonus after clearing each level. Uh-oh. Wow, the double cactus step there. Joey Baby, that's another continue going. And it's going to be careful here. But you know, you can actually grab coins in the sub area. So when you go and use a potion and go into the overworld, well, you can actually pick up any kind of grass and it'll give you a coin. I think he knows where it is. The problem is he needs a potion to get to it. And unfortunately, it looks like he's going to have to omit it. And he's going to continue forward here. So I don't know what's going to happen here. He's going to continue forward too.
Oh.
Yeah, and Joey's been having some problems on this little section right here. Hair. Hair nice and quiffy.
Only a couple extra lives as well. This could be a major setback.
Yeah, man. I mean, about half the time you're gone, and if this happens, you know, who knows what may happen here. Oh boy, Joey Baby just cannot stay little here, but stay big.
Outrun that bullet. Yo, please.
Yeah. And of course, as you get in the latter part of the game, we go to our kind of magenta red birdos where they throw eggs. Oh my God. Joey Baby down to his final life here as Sound Defense takes care of Red Birdo. There we go. So again, that's the bonus stage. But again, no one's picking up any coins. Not even much mushroom usage either. So that's a chance that Joey wish he had right now because he is rocking on the last one here.
Still looking pretty healthy as he's trekking through the stage, though.
Yeah, I gotta get past this little. This is what part he's been having issues with here. And wow, nice throw there. So Sound Defense is on 4-2, and it's gonna have to take a ride here. I prefer like looking left and going saying beep, beep, beep. You know.
Backing
You
up.
know.
Backing up.
Oh my Lord! No, you did not. That was actually impressive there. I should record that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna make that my new text message for you, actually. Someone clip that for me. Okay, thanks. So this is gonna be kind of interesting here because first of all, in this stage, if you're playing this warpless, you usually don't even do this part at all. What you would normally do would actually on the outside area, you just go across the gap and just go right to the bottom of the second building. So the way you design this is you basically climb one huge part of the ice tower, then you go outside to the other side and work your way all the way down. And but you can actually skip that by just simply doing it. And actually, I think Sound Defense, I don't know if he knows where to use this at. There's a mushroom that actually spawned.
John could have fooled me. Like if you put the magic door behind the door, then arbitrary code execution, you beat the game. Like could have fooled me.
There's some craziness in this game, but that ain't one of them. I tell you that. Yeah, interesting enough, the potion is there. The mushroom actually spawns on top of the castle, which is a little awkward actually. You actually use those little ladder, those little. This ain't gonna work out well. Yeah. Joey.
This is a Celeste level?
Yeah, Joey has hard game over there. He has run out of continue, so he has to start back from scratch here. He was in, I believe, stage 6, 2? No, 2? No, he wasn't.
6-3?
Where is he at? Let me check this here.
I want to say 6-3.
But
because he got past 6-2 with like after he game overed once.
Yeah, the thing is right now is that Sound Defense, because he did not take the warp in World 4-2, is going to be quite a ways behind actually. Because the only way he can even catch up, he has to get through all of World 4. I mean, his next warp is not even until the beginning of 5-3. Now, if he can get to 5-3, he can actually get to World 7, which will put him ahead. But right now, yeah, so Sound Defense is going to play quite a number of stages in this time frame to get up to that point.
But I mean, on the flip side, it's gonna take Joey maybe a lot of time to catch back up to 6-1.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so we're going to see what happens here. Again, this stage right here, Sound Defense, unfortunately, has still not found that run button. He is still in Doki Doki Panic mode with just...
Would you want to run with ice physics and like all these enemies coming at you?
When there's a gigantic mass chasing me, yes. In fact, first of all, my behind wouldn't even be in this doggone building. I'd be in the house chilling. You seen the movies when there's death outside. Let's go see what it is. And see, that's why you're behind and end up dead, in these crazy movies. Now, keep your behind home in the house where it's safe. But...
You heard that at home.
Yes.
We're pretty serious about that.
Stay indoors. Meanwhile, if you do play this Warp Is, we have our main man, Fry Guy, over there. Fry Guy.
Just fried peach.
Yeah, to a quisp. And Sound Defense, having that one extra continue, he's going to be back at the beginning of 4-1. Now, if he can just do the warp.
He's going. He's booking it. He's found the run button. Sound Defense is on his way back.
Something has turned on.
On his way to.
So, if he can just find the warp in 4-2, then he has a chance to surpass. Joey never got through 6-1, actually, so he can actually surpass. He has about just over 4 minutes to get this done here. First thing, get past this interesting, again, but strange level right here. 4-1 has no balls, so you just got to get to the... Wait, how did I miss this? We haven't said orb not one time during this run here.
I thought that was like a default, like a given, like the people watching this VOD, whether live or at home, would see the orb and, them being very loyal fans of Games Done Quick and then you could just, recognize it. Look at that. Orb.
Oh, you have to hold it for at least 1 second.
Where are the ORBs in the chat? There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Dankeschön. Thank you. Chat VIPs. Let's go. All right, so let's see here. As Joey Baby has taken the warp back into World 4, again, Sound Defense is one stage ahead, but he needs to get that warp. Again, getting past this first awful area here, I must say, just not a fan of this screen. See this? Hey, quick, Bobby. Do you know the name of the little white snowman dude looking on skates?
No, I thought.
You know what his name is?
No.
Let's see if someone in chat knows.
He looks like Marshmallow. That's a pretty obscure reference. If anyone watching this can tell me what a marshmallow is, or can tell John actually what a marshmallow is, but they look like little marshmallows.
Making me hungry. Talking about marshmallows. Yeah, that's Flurry. The little guy is Flurry. Yeah, he's a little guy on little skates there. Sound Defense. Sound Defense. I think the potion he's looking for is towards the beginning of this section here, but he may not know this warp. He may know the first one, but he may not be aware of this one. And that's a little unfortunate there because Joey Baby is definitely going to do that again, I'm sure. Yeah.
And we've less than 2 or more than 2 minutes coming up left in the challenge. Very nice progress, made so far.
Sound Defense keeps bogging his rod here.
I want a new one. I want a purple one. Take this back. I got the receipt.
Now he might be doing it. To grab a heart. Who knows? Because when you kill, was it 10 enemies? A heart will spawn on the screen. Of course, if you want to just take a death, that doesn't spawn one either. But it does refill your health back up. So look, I'm about to go join the green room with them and say, look, Sound Defense, stop killing your rod, man. Combos of
killing the ride is killing the vibe.
This is.
That's all right. He's got to fit. There you go.
Oh God. My man has died every way possible.
No, okay, that's not funny. That is
just a bad way to go out. So that is looking pretty unfavorable. Wow, Sona. I feel like someone's gonna put that into a highlight reel soon. Just Well, nevertheless, though, that is going to probably be it for him. He's not going to have no time to really catch up here as Joey gets back into 6-1 here. Even though he hasn't been to get past 6-1, he has the advantage right now for making the most progress. Man, that's a little fortunate there.
Yeah, and as we're coming up on time here in just maybe like half a minute or so, yeah, Joey Baby will be accruing 3 total points throughout round 1, and then once we get the formalities out the way, then we'll start round 2 in just a quick jiffy. With when the points are doubled, the games are even more wacky than this.
Yep, and don't forget,
and it'll still be out of these players.
Yeah, don't forget, round 4 means you people in chat get to choose the next game. Ooh, so the chat will have control of the show basically for a bit here. And as 20 minutes does elapse there, so Joey Baby, again, getting the points here, taking another win here. A clean sweep in round 1 for Joey Baby there, winning all 3 of the first games there. So looking in a nice, comfortable spot. Gotta like that. But again, he's going to do a little bit more if he wants to take the win here because Sound Defense can come back here. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So what we're going to do here is we're going to set up a poll here for you, the people in the chat, to vote. Okay, you'll be able to vote right in the chat here between the remaining options. Okay, we again have options 1, we have 3, we have 5, and we have 6. 1, 3, 5, and 6 are our remaining options. Okay. So during the upcoming ad break, just vote in chat as to which one you want these players to play next. And so when they fail or succeed, it's your fault. Remember that.
Well, not entirely, but also, pay attention to that Twitch poll that's going to be brought up during the commercial break. And as we take a commercial break, if you don't want to see any commercials or anything like that, feel free to subscribe to Games Done Quick. Because Hotfix, much like Super Boss Brothers and every other show on the Hotfix schedule rotation, is funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and bits. So we would appreciate it if you would consider subscribing to support future broadcasts. You get a nice D-pad right by your name, and you get a glorious amount of GDQ emotes to use at your disposal in any chat. So I think without any further ado, we're going to be stepping away for about 3 to 5 minutes. And during that, I would encourage everyone to, stand up and stretch a little bit. This is the game show that goes for the long haul because there are many more games to come between the Sound Defense and Joey Baby. Who's going to be taking it to become the super boss? Round 2 coming up in just a few minutes. We'll see you folks soon. All right, y'all. Welcome back to the 5th episode of Super Boss Brothers, where we're pitting the Sound Defense versus Joey Baby 69. Another couple of Sega savages. And this is going to be the start of round 2. So all points are doubled. If you've been following with us, or if this is your first time here, for round 1, Joey Baby has actually taken 3 games, thus getting 3 points. But in this round, the points are doubled. John, you excited for what the chat has picked?
Yeah.
For our challenges?
Yeah, being only the elite know what the games are in advance, But the chat, you all have voted, and you all have voted the most popular vote being option number 6, which I kind of like the old 6 choice. I can respect that. So let us see what our players will be playing. Hey, look.
Well, not.
It's this game. I'm just going to put it right there. You can hate me if you want to. This is the best 2D Sonic game. Fight me. Don't fight me, please. Sonic 3 and Knuckles combined. However, this is not exactly Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is a cool game mod of Sonic 3 and Knuckles called Sonic 3 and Knuckles The Challenges. Okay, this if you've never seen this, it's a pretty good treat. Something you can try at your home too as well. But what happens is this game is a mod that gives you a bunch of challenges you have to do, and the game ranks you on how quickly or accurately you complete the challenges. And of course, surprise, surprise, this is the advantage game for both players, as both of our players are speedrunners of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So, but we're not giving them, quote, a speedrun category. So this game will have several different challenges. They can pick whatever challenges they want. And it's simply who gets the most points earned from the challenges, okay? So in typical fashion, the challenges rank you, C, B, A, and of course the best rank being S. And because, Bobby, these are highly trained speedrunners, we ain't giving them not 1 point for no B rankings or lower. No, son, we expect supreme playment here. Is that a word? Playment? Yes, playment, okay? So if they get an A rank, we'll give them 1 point. If they get an S rank, they get 2 points. And so the combined total of all their rankings will determine who our winner will be, okay? 25 minutes for this, and we should see I'd say some above average gameplay on this one.
Yeah, I mean, like this is what I've been like hyping them up to, be like there's this Sega Savages, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is definitely one of their main fortes, especially in the glitch categories. I know Joey Baby with Sonic and Tails. Sound Defense got some new Game Plus categories with Glitch Solo Sonic and with All Emerald. Like they know their way around the game. They know the mechanics and they know how to break it. But it looks like we're not gonna allow them to, play through the vanilla game. That'd just be a bit.
Yeah, man. It's just So, I run this game too, nowhere near as level as these guys, but it's kind of funny because they both know this game well, but they both focus on primarily different categories. Joey being the 80% runner, zips everywhere, of course. Sound Defense knows it more as well on the best ending, getting all the emeralds category. Now, they both have a little knowledge of zips and stuff, as you said, but that's not going to necessarily matter right now because we have different categories they're going to choose from. In fact, because we're going to start very quickly, I'm just going to kind of give you a prequel. There are categories such as time attack. It's pure speed there. We've got vandal, ring grab, sidekick, what we got to do with Tails because, well, you know how that works. Levels where your rings are constantly being drained out and you have to finish. I mean, it's kind of cool. But before they start each stage, they have a little overview about how to do it. So this should be pretty doggone fun.
This is kind of like reminiscent of like the kind of stipulation set in like Sonic Adventure 2, where you're given that challenge and like if you complete it, perfectly or quickly, then or with rings or whatever the challenge might be, you'll end up with that S rank.
Yeah, and I'm looking for, again, this is their advantage game, so they both have a good knowledge, but we're going to see how their various levels of focus on this game are going to how they kind of work out in this one. This should be interesting to watch here. Again, 25 minutes. They can replay challenges if they want to get a better score, but only A ranks and S get them points, 1 and 2 respectively. So we're gonna see what happens, right? I'm ready for this one. This is what I've been waiting.
I am for me not being like a speedrunner of like Sonic or anything like that. Like, I am extremely excited for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Like I always do.
Yeah.
Or always am, rather. And remember, these players like aren't necessarily required to complete each challenge sequentially or numerically. They can pick any challenge that they want. So whatever they feel most comfortable with, they definitely want to put their best foot forward. Because again, this challenge is worth 2 points in the end, and with 25 minutes to try to complete everything, time is precious.
So we're going to find out. But yeah, I think our players are all ready to go here in just a few moments here. And yeah, so you should see some not so, I'm looking for a good word. Some not so non-professional like movement. I don't know. Again, it's kind of funny because we've had Sonic runners on before. And sometimes the category they run is not really applicable to per se what they're doing. Like, for instance, Joey is an 80% runner. He doesn't care about ring. Just have one, you're good. Whereas for someone that runs best ending, you need to have rings to turn to supersonic for speed purposes, so you kind of know your ring path. So we'll see how that works here.
Well, John, this is going to be a great start to round 2. You want to count things
All
off?
right, we're going to bust out that old lovely number 20 because this is a cool number, alrighty? me. 20 and 19 and the 18, 17 and 16, 15 and the 14, 13 into the 12, 11 and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Hey, yo.
So here we go. Oh, look at them. Of course they choose the ring attack, right?
Well, I mean, it is the most familiar to these
Yeah.
right?
So as you can see, immediately you see speedrun tech. They are doing what anyone would do who runs this game. You're going the upper route in Angel Island, taking the fire shield and whatnot. Again, this is the ring challenge, and they went through it so fast, you might not even seen what the doggone goal was. They definitely went faster. Maybe I'll just play along with them so you all would know what's going on here. But again, the ring challenge does kind of require, maybe some rings here from time to time. As a matter of fact. And of course, but speed though. So they are ranked on a combination of both their quantity and their speed. Again, if you take too long, your rank will go down. I'm not sure the exact algorithm for that, but that is a thing for them to be concerned about there. As a matter of fact, let me get this open. Here on my own end here.
2S rankers, like I just love the IGTs being extremely synced with them. So both have 2 points on the board, starting off this this challenge of round 2.
Is there any shock to see an S rank there? I really am not shocked, not one bit there. But as you can see, it's kind of cool because this is a really cool mod because you get to see levels kind of all over the place here. You're not necessarily just going to be just sequentially playing levels. It's really cool, and I definitely encourage you to give it a Google. Sign 3 Knuckles the challenges and give it a try here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Now here's the thing though. This is kind of funny because first of all, Joey wouldn't even be on this part of the map. This is very, very unforeign. He does not run best ending. He runs 80%. So Joey would have already been zipping in Act 1. He wouldn't even be in Act 2. Because, if for those who are familiar with speedrun, in the 80% speedrun of Sonic 3 Knuckles, you start your zip in Act 1, after the whole snowboarding, skiing section, and you will zip in from Act 1 into Act 2 and fight the boss of Act 2 in Act 1. So this is completely unfamiliar territory for these players who run 80%. And
well, looks like Joey's still not wasting any time relatively.
Yeah.
Like we still got the S rank.
Yeah, he's got this. So SS, no shock there. So both of them get the maximum points. And of course, moving on into, as you notice, this is our ring challenge stage here. So again, the speed is cool, but we do need some rings here. We do need some rings here. Sound defense pushing the speed barrier, as you can see.
That blast process.
Imagine going too fast in Sonic. Imagine that. That never happens.
I mean, isn't that like one of the most prominent ways that Sonic speedrunners die? Just or in their games rather. But going too fast.
I mean, you can go too fast in this game and go into a wall and die. Yeah, that happens, and it's quite glorious when it does. It just stinks if you're the person playing it and you lose a run because of it, But but yeah, in our ring grab categories, I hope they were paying attention. I really hope they were paying attention because they were mashing, and it's all about, they have to have 200 rings in total. Now, even if they get hit, it's fine, but they have to have found at least 200 rings before they get to the end of the stage, before they get in the back.
So the rings in this stage will add to their score, and the score is used to determine like just how many rings they collected overall.
Yeah. So if they get 80 and lose 80 and find another 100, then they're at 180 so far, for instance.
Extremely fair.
Yeah. But again, they have to not only get the rings though; it has to be done expeditiously. You know. So as you can see, so again, I don't think Joey's gotten hit, I don't think, in Act 2 here. But again...
it's just 116 across the
Yeah,
board.
so again, it's one of those things where it's a test of like your ring routes, because you gotta know what your rings are. Again, Joey, you know, there's a lot of rings on the path anyway, but you have to get to the end. In fact, there's no boss fight in this level, I believe. You just get to Knuckles, and if you don't have 200, it's a failed mission. Fishing mailed, is that what it say? So, but as long as you have at least 200 in total, whether you got hit or not en route, you're good. And so like sound defense, he's still good. Again, quick reading skills here to make sure they know the goal here. And again, Joey is getting those, making sure you can have that 200. And once you got 200, it's time to just ball. Just go, because just got to finish it. So yeah, big ring. Do the big rings even? I don't think the big rings even do anything actually. Haven't even got. I don't even know actually. Ain't got time. It'd be kind of cool if they do if it treats it like Supersonic, because as you get all the emeralds, the big ring is worth 50 towards your ring counter.
Excellent pause buffering by Joey, baby, just to kind of like make sure he lines up with that platform. Like that's just Sonic speed running tech.
Yeah, Joey is he does that. So, oh yeah, there's about. I was trying to remember what the level was, but anyway, as you can see, it's cool now because you see him playing as multiple characters. So, you see Sonic and Tails. Interesting enough. And again, Tails and the shield is in. So
making quick work of Robotic.
Yeah, Joey doing pretty well there. Obviously, no problem with the rings, and let's see if that sub 90-second time is going to be good enough for the S-Rank. I'm pretty sure it will be. But he does going to go to Act 2. Looks like he is going to. What is he going to do? Is he going to do it again? We'll see here. But yeah, by the way, if you haven't noticed, they are on a countdown timer. They can't just lollygag forever here. They are on a, gotta go fast. Notice the ranking there. Very, very rude ranking there.
Yeah,
it's a really tough thing here to do this. One thing about this particular ranking is, one, I know getting hit is bad. Getting hit is very bad on this one. And if I feel like when I played this, like they are expecting you to do a certain path to really get the rings as quick as possible. I don't know what that path is. I think it took me quite a while to even get an A rank on this one, honestly. I don't think I ever got an S rank. I was like, you know what, bump this mess. But again, I need to actually ask the creator of this, which I meant to do when I played this the first time, was like, hey, what do you expect me to do? Like, can I have your game fact or your routing guide?
Yeah, is there a Prima strategy guide?
Dude, because whatever you want me to do, if the world record holders of the game can't get good at it, then, you know.
Well, I think this will kind of learn them, like just kind of like how tight the timing is when it comes to like completing the game.
Yeah.
Or completing the challenge quickly and fulfilling the condition. Like, those are just two things you got to keep in the back of your mind.
Imagine a speedrunner going fast and like, hey, congratulations, you get a D rank. Like, excuse me? Like, do you know who I am? You dare give me a D? Like, who are you to judge me? Like, what's your 80% time, eh? So as you can see, Joey Baby's like, bump this man. He just again, they can.
Yeah, I would say that too. Hydro City Act 2, terribly long stage. Terribly long stage if you're playing through it like, like by the book.
Yeah, so as you can see, Joe, again, kind of like Mario, where they actually can pause and press a button to leave the stage. So Joey has gone to the Vandal stage. So in the Vandal stages, this is destruction here. This is literally kill stuff. So you're playing as Knuckles, and the goal, as he's going to read it now, maybe he doesn't like that one probably. But you have to actually destroy stuff. Every enemy, every monitor, any breakable wall or something, you have to destroy at least 35 things. Once you destroy 35, Robotnik shows up at the end of the stage, and that one, the score is based off, well, your ranking is based off your score and how much time you have left. So you gotta know where your enemies are, where your monitors are, and of course, any kind of breakable objects anywhere. So.
Now, out of all the challenges that you can possibly clue us in, like what happened to be like one of your favorites to play through?
One of my favorites? Oh boy, I think honestly, I'm that person. Yeah, Time Attack. The thing is, I say Time Attack is kind of fun, but Gravitation is a little awkward. Sidekick is awful. Sidekick requires you to deal with your buddy, with Tails, and you have to basically always keep him on the screen or close enough to not despawn. So if you go too fast, so it's kind of like one of those kind of like escort missions, if you go too fast and if Tails despawns, the mission fails. You only can do that but so many times. It's awful. It's awful, man. When I say awful, it's awful.
You see that nice pause buffering from the sound defense too. Now,
Yeah.
like pause buffering is a pretty common trick, especially in like retro Sonics. Especially when they play on IGT. Whenever you pause the game, it does not budge the IGT timer. So you can feel free to kind of like use the pause buffering to kind of like line yourself up for the zips or stage clipping and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh wait, by the way, I had that name. It's actually Bodyguard. Bodyguard is that one. For that one. The other one is Sidekick, I believe, is the one where he still goes off. If he goes off screen, you lose a point, and if you lose all your points, you fail.
Escort missions in my video game.
Yeah, I think ring drain is kind of cool too. I mean, ring drain is like, your rings are counting down, and when they hit 0, well, you know what happens. But you actually start with a shield. If you have a shield for protection, then if you get hit again, you're dead. So, but yeah, if you haven't noticed already, they have to complete a certain number of challenges in order to actually unlock the other ones. That's kind of a thing. So it's kind of like you just can't do all any of them. You have to, get a little you only have to complete it one time. You don't have to get a certain rank. You just have to complete the challenge at least once to unlock some of the other ones. But yeah, you got that. I must say there's a cool one though called High Voltage, and they may not be unlocked because they have to get 12. I mean, they might obviously, but High Voltage, you have to continuously not touch the floor with your feet as Tails.
Oh, it's floor's hot lava.
Yeah, so you have to always be, you can't run or stand. You have to literally always spin dash or roll or hang on to something or fly. But every time you touch the ground, you're not one of those states, you take damage. Very interesting design. Very, very interesting design there. But anyway, yeah.
So do they get like negative marks if they get hit with in Vandal as well?
Well, no. So in what is it? In Vandal, well, no. See, in Vandal, the goal is to break stuff. So you have to break at least I think it's 35 before the end of the level. If you get to the end of the level with not 35, you just basically game over. Well, not game over, but you just go back to the main menu. So basically you fail.
Right.
So you have to do 35. You notice the score. The score goes up by 1 every time they break something. or kill something or hit a monster. So like the score is like 23, now it's 24. Well, if you can hit this enemy, you know.
Very elusive, that creature.
Yeah. So once you get to 30,
Even the breakable doors, that's extremely like I really like the thought that it was put into this modification.
yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I mean, someone took some time to take a really cool game and add a new kind of challenge twist to it, which, it kind of gives me vibes of things like NES Remix, how you took so many games across, all 3 iterations of them and just made them so good. And Joey, I must say, was not expecting that depth there, and that's going to put him all the way back in the start, unfortunately.
Whoa!
Yeah, he got literally
That's a deficit.
Yeah, right almost at the end of the stage there. That's pretty tough there. And let's say Sound Defense is not feeling this level, so he's going to go look around and he's going to go back. Yeah, a little unfortunate there.
Well, I mean, yeah, and like I definitely like the scheme of Vandal, and I know a lot. These 2 competitors like want to be like as familiar with their challenge as possible, so they can kind of like try to pull ahead, because S ranks are definitely worth a lot of points.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's the fact that like there's just so many like other challenges to like undertake as well. Where it's like which might be like a fast one, which might be like an easy one, especially for these 2 players' respective strengths in playing this game.
yeah. And by the way, and just a note about Sidekick. The thing about Sidekick that makes it really cool is that you actually control, even though you're playing by yourself, you actually control Tails. And Sonic already has his own preset path. You just have to follow him and stay on the screen. So it's like playing Sonic 2. Sonic has the main control, but if you're playing 2-player, whoever's playing Sonic can just leave you off the screen. And you get to, fly back on, That's literally what Sidekick is. But as opposed to that, you have a pre-programmed Sonic path, and you are playing as Tails and have to stay on the screen close enough so you don't despawn and have to get called in. So it's a really interesting twist on that. Like, hey, catch up, basically.
No! Landed right in the underbelly.
Oh man, I am shocked there.
We were just gonna find out if there were big rings in this stage or not.
Well,
or in this game rather, or not. Like I know like ring attack is over with, but I just want to see like for science.
No, science has killed him. I can tell you that right now. And
that's nature. That was well, I guess that's not nature. That's a robo chicken.
That's
robotic.
Just blame the hitboxes. How about that? So, oh man. But we'll see though. But nevertheless though, Sound Defense is trying to get through it right now. He is pushing the end of the stage. However, he only has 23 points there. And I don't know if he was fast forwarding through that screen too much, but he needs 35 points. Yeah, 35 points. And I think he realized this ain't gonna work here.
Like, all right, well, let's do another ring grab. That. Oh no, I hate this level.
What's wrong with this level, man? That was easy.
Carnival Night Zone 2. Well, here's the thing. There were people who played, solo characters, and I guess did not have a single problem with this stage whatsoever. However, for the full experience, for people who want to play through with Sonic and not Knuckles, Sonic and Tails at the same time, one of the hazards in this stage just don't work right. Just don't, or at least rather the Tails AI just don't work right.
Yeah, it's the carnival level is pretty and it's colorful and it's pretty and it's colorful.
I personally like the Sonic 2 one. I like the Sonic 2 one.
You just sit there and try to grind the jackpot there, and
there were more slots.
Gambling, eh? Okay, I see you.
Big money. Oh, and it looks like the big rings are not there.
Nah. So Joey Baby is going to be a little bit disappointed as well because he's on Vandal. He is going to be 15 short here as well. So you're gonna see what happens when you get to the end and you don't have what you should have. Oh wait, there he is. He's 30. Oh, I can't see. He has 35. I'm blind. That's why I wear glasses.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm in training.
I love this. I love this music. Dude.
Joey's gonna be careful not to die after all that, though. That would be quite. That'd be a total bummer, dude. I'm just saying, man.
Please let this not be competition. All right, cool. Joey, baby. I mean, this is Sonic 3. This is. Well, both of these games, but this is definitely his game.
Yeah.
Like, this particular circumstance.
So there you go, 35 for Joey. Let's see what his rank is up. Pretty fast time there. And E for effort. When last time you got an E on a report card? An E.
But that's so mean.
Like when I was growing up, there weren't Fs. They just gave you an E. You know, there wasn't. The F was just like it was E, but it wasn't for effort. It was like E for just wow. Like, yeah. Like they see your average like yeah.
Oh, it's a short E.
You know.
Nevertheless, look, we're all in good fun. Like all in good fun. I mean, like we already know that these two fine runners can speed run the game in their own categories with their own crap. But how about if we literally run them through the gauntlet in various ring grab, vandal, escort mission challenges? Like, it's a really neat dynamic on like, and it might like prod your mind a little bit as to like, you know, how you might want to replay through this game next if you're a casual player.
As you can see right now, Joey is actually doing that category. He is doing sidekick. So for those who know, on Joey's screen, he was actually controlling Tails. Sonic is on a predefined path here. Your score is basically, it starts at 10, and every time Tails gets too far off the screen where the game automatically calls him back in, he loses a point. So your ranking is based off your score. So obviously you have 10, that's the best, because Sonic has a set path. He does the same thing every time. So that's one of the things that as you play this a lot, you know what Sonic is going to do. You just got to stay on the screen. You just got to try to stay and don't get too far off the screen when you despawn. So it's a really cool twist where it's like, okay, now you just gotta, stay with them. Look, ain't it cute? Look at them. Oh.
So do you still share the same amount of rings, right?
Yeah. So Sonic is not gonna do anything bad. Like it's literally it's a pre-programmed Sonic path. It literally is pre-programmed. You just gotta just keep up and not get behind. It's a really cool twist, honestly. I mean.
I'm loving seeing this actually. Like, very seldom do I ever get to be player 2 on the Sega Genesis game, like Sonic 3.
Yeah, this is where all the people who I want to play Sonic. No, it's my console. I bought the game. It's my controller. You got to be Tails. So you just gotta, and it is.
If you don't like it, well, hey, buzz off, or however Sonic says or sounds.
Hold on, let me just go tweet Jaleel White real quick here. Let me get him for a little voiceover. So,
seeing this, like this very first Angel Island Act 2, like how it comes to a head, like. This was just so mind-blowing as a kid.
There's so much in-depth programming behind that whole auto scorer thing. It's really quite interesting, I must say, programmatically.
Yeah, didn't they remove the layer from the background so that the trees could fit, right? And a whole bunch of lag reduction text strats here.
It's some good reading material.
It's so dope.
Oh my God, Sound Effects lost his ring. Again, using Tails' tail to do this. And of course, everyone's favorite level, Sandnopolis. So again, this is another, you can imagine doing Sandnopolis as player 2. It's just, and of course, Like you,
Okay, wait.
yeah, man, because you're playing like you don't know what Tails. Oh yeah, so there. So
Wait, what are you supposed to do? You gotta fly?
you just gotta stay close to him. Don't go off the screen.
Oh my god, but what crusher?
See,
That was a literal obstacle. John, that's not
look,
fair. John,
I didn't code it here. I didn't code it. This is
John,
look.
where is Tails?
Tails,
Where in the world is Joey Baby
as
69?
the Germans say,
there
Tails
you
is
go.
tot. Okay, he is dead. Well, but I mean, he's like Kenny. He just comes back in a few minutes or one episode later, so be all right. But yeah, it's definitely a twist. I mean, if they haven't played it before, this is the kind of thing that honestly, some of the Sonic runners they like to complete stuff. I could see them coming back to this and trying to get just a full S rank. I mean, even though some levels are just infuriating, some of the challenges are just like, oh.
Well, like, here's the thing, John. We only have 10 seconds left on the clock. As much as we love watching these two people
Yeah.
in their, in their game of craft play, and do you think we should just go on like how many challenges they could like complete?
Yeah, we're gonna see. So their total score will be based off their menu. So for every A rank they have, they're gonna have 1 point, and for every S rank they have 1 point. But whoever did it first will get the most points. And I believe right now we have a 4-4 tie for both of our players for points earned in here. So we're gonna have to go see, just double check who actually got their 4th point first. Actually, I think let's see what happens. Joey has 6 points. He has 3 S ranks. We're going to get Sound Defense to go to the menu screen here so we can get his score tally here. Yeah, we have our players actually go back to the main screen so we can see what they have. Joey has, 2, 3 S's and, 2 S's there.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So Joey Bay will also pick up 2 points here, having a 6-4 advantage there. Again, neither player enjoying ring grab. D's and C's. Don't show mother those report cards there. When you got a D and an E, and what is this S? Is that below an E? Like, are you just that bad? But no. S's are good here, so. But yeah, there we go. So GG there for Joey, baby. That's going to take him up to 5 points, man. Joey is just kind of cleaning shop here, though. We got to get Sound Defense on the board here, So with that being said, I'm going to go pull Sound Defense in before he gets just too addicted to this game here, because he is just still playing, and he'll be playing forever, I'm sure, as these Sonic 3 players, which it doesn't shock me, honestly. But we're going to get Sound Defense in here real quick here to talk to him for just a moment here. Hello, Sound Defense. Hello, Sound Defense.
Hello there, Big John.
So how did you enjoy that experience?
That was interesting, and what on earth do you have to do in ring grab? I have no idea.
Yeah, so both of y'all got, trust me, you did better than Joey. He got a D in ring grab. You at least did both of them got 2 C's. Ring grab is a rough one. Ring grab does require you to get at least 200 rings, but it's based on quantity of rings and less hits and speed. It's quite a combination. It's hard. I think ring grab is probably one of the hardest ones in the whole group, honestly, to get even an A rank, honestly. But don't worry, I'm sure you're going to try it on the side eventually, right?
Oh, for sure. I'm going to go back to this every single day.
I don't believe you with the way you said that. I'm just saying. But what I do believe you would need to do is, look here. You need to get some points here, okay? If Joey wins this next game, according to my mathematical TI-93 calculator here, you won't be able to catch up. Well, yeah. So
I know.
you need to pick. I'm just saying.
I'm in the adjusting expectations portion of the evening. We've gone from I could win this to I will not get shut out, which will eventually become I will not cry until the stream is over.
Dude, well, hopefully you pick well here. We have 1, 3, and 5. Those are remaining game options here. 1, 3, and 5. Obviously, your advantage game or the games you know decently is behind you now. But which odd number appeals to you? 1, 3, or 5?
I'm gonna have to go with 1 on this one.
Numero uno. Okay. Well, you know what? Based on something that Joey told me, I don't think he's going to like this choice. I'm just going to say that. I'm not going to say what it is quite yet, but yeah, Joey hinted to me that he may not be a certain fan of a certain genre of game. I don't know about you, but we'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to put you back in the green room and wish you the best of luck. And hey, Bobby.
Yes, brother John. Sure, let's do some game number 1. Well, first off, let's go ahead and reveal it to the masses.
Do they really want to see it?
And I want to see it because I haven't. Nope, never played this. No, I'm kidding. Definitely have. If you hadn't played this at some point in your life, or if grandma had bought you that 100 games in one plug-in console, this is pretty much like the main game from those like Adventures of Lolo, a thought prodding procedural game. Push blocks and dodge enemies on your way through this classic puzzler. Watch out as the enemies will change behavior when you grab all the hearts. Make your way to the gem on each level to remove enemies and spawn the door. And we're giving them 3 floors to clear the challenge. You were saying that Joey maybe is not like not a fan of what, like the top down, or is it 8-bit, or
so
like,
during the intermission, I asked both players if there's anything you don't want to play. What is it? Joey literally said, "I don't want to play any puzzle games." Well, bruh. This is 100% what you don't want to play. He's going to have to break up the brain power here on this one. By the way, can I just say that Adventures of Lolo has one of the scariest intro scenes probably in any NES game? It just sits there, you're looking, and all of a sudden it scares the living bejesus out of you. If you've ever played Lolo, you know exactly what I'm talking about when you first turn on the game. It is quite scary there. But yeah, 3 floors. Well, 3 worlds. Where the way the game works is there are floors. You have to clear floors, so it's like multiple levels per floor and whatnot. So not as in 3 rooms, but 3 floors, because that's technically how the game works. When you beat a level, you go to the next floor. All right. So, but yeah, that's the thing. Lolo is your classic puzzler. You have your in one room puzzles, and again, simply grab all the hearts on the stage. Grab the orb and then get up out of there. When you grab the orb, it gets rid of all the enemies on the floor. Obviously, some enemies, when you get all the hearts, they become active, and you have to be careful, because there is no, if you touch any enemy, you die. You do have lives here, so you have to watch that. Some things you can pull to, push and pull to block, protect yourself, all that cool stuff. And again, if you do get yourself stuck, you can, obviously mercy kill yourself out to reset the stage. But yeah, they're going to be given 20 minutes to make as much progress as possible. If anyone clears 4-3, it's a win. And maybe this is a chance for Sound Effects to come back, because Joey doesn't want puzzle games, and maybe he'll, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know if they know anything about Lolo. I know I haven't seen him play it. That's for sure. Look, I want to say orb, okay? I don't care if it's a pearl. It's an orb today, okay? It's a lovely pink passion orb.
Orb.
Size. When last you hear someone say pearl? It says pearl. They say orb in this GDQ community. God dog it.
It's just easier to type out. Like save yourself a couple keystrokes. This is,
yes, typing frame save now.
Hey.
Yeah. But yeah, there are 3 Lolo games here. Lolo, and so basically Lolo is trying to save Lala. That's the couple there. So Lolo saves Lala. Lolo's the blue, and of course Lala is Passion Pink. Oh yeah, they can use the password, of course. If they do game over, they are allowed to use the password to continue from where they were. So just an FYI, because they do start with 3 lives. In fact, let me just remind them real quick. Be right back. Hey, Joey and Sound Defense.
Yeah, and then while Big John goes
don't
into
forget,
the green room,
you
talk to the
are-
runners a little bit, just to get them on even pacing with what they're supposed to be doing and how to do it. Again, this is game 2 of round 2. So this is actually going to be worth 2 sound defenses yet to make up a point, but with Adventures of Lolo could be on the mark to turn it around with a little bit of momentum, turn the tides, because there are quite a handful of games left to get through in Super Boss Brothers. And NES. I don't even think Joey was like born around that time. Neither was I, though. So we're just getting all these competitors set up with the game, and just basically just clarifying with everyone, what the challenge is going to be. And unfortunately, we're not going to be showing that very tearful, very, very scary intro. But as soon as I did, but I mean, we're not showing it to the folks. But it strikes fear. in my
Good thing
heart
they
every
won't
time.
hear it, because man, dude, don't bring small children around here. In fact, don't bring yourself around here. It's probably scare you to death too. I mean, it is Friday the 13th. We need something scary today. So, but yeah, so they're all good. So again, they do have the passwords in case they fail. They can continue back from where they were. But yeah, I think we're just about all set here for some puzzle action, you all. Puzzles.
I love how we sneak in a puzzle game like literally every week.
That's like a thing. We try to. I think we generally try to have like a nice broad variety. You got to have a little platforming. Got to have that one puzzle game to make them think just a little bit. And I think they're gonna get that. Maybe more than they want to. I don't know, but we'll see. Lolo. But yeah, Lolo 1, there's Lolo 2, and the third one if you just want to have a whole Lolo marathon. I think that's actually all the Lolo. I think there's one on... I swear there's one on like... I think it's actually on like one of the Android markers, I think, actually. I think it's on... I know it's called Lolo. I just don't know if it's like the same Lolo. I don't know.
I'm gonna go be GG and search that up.
Oh boy!
But our 2 competitors are ready for some Adventures of Lolo. Could possibly be the final one.
Yeah.
Wait, baby, might go on with a sweep. However, Sound Defense playing extremely soundly through all these challenges, and I need some hype in the chat to cheer him on, because we definitely want some points on the board for Sound Defense. Who counted off last time? Was it you or
I
me?
did, so it's on you now.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Alrighty, as they best sound right here, and yes, just sucked into the castle there. So again, as you can see, you got to save Lala, Princess Lala, the damsel in distress. So as you can see, the first thing they do, as Joey finds the instant kill button, don't press that no more.
What's with that little bit of trial?
Yeah, don't press that button. But it's all good. So again, the goal, grab all the hearts. And once you grab all the hearts, if there are any enemies, they become active. And then grab the pearl or orb and then leave the door. Leave up with the door. One cool thing they'll probably learn this the hard way is that there are some objects in the game you can hide behind and some you can't. But Sound Defense is doing pretty well there. And again,
Is it me or just like the walking sprite of Lolo is just like so smooth?
it is many frames. That is for sure. Oops. Uh-oh. And dude, just
The like button.
don't press that button. So you see Joey,
Oh, I wish we could have a counter.
Joey
for that.
gets sniped there. It's so fun. It's like watching a cartoon. Like when someone's being chased, it's like, why are you running left? Just come forward or run back. Don't run left. Like, and so, but it's all good. As you notice that fire goes through the green bushes, so they gotta be careful on that one. As they're both on the same stage now. Now, one thing you'll notice that some hearts give you a shot that you can turn things into eggs. And what you actually need to do is actually, if you hit it once, it turns to an egg. But if you do it twice, it will not only hit the egg, but it will throw it off the screen. So you need to basically double shot it.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I
this thing
see.
that-
Yeah, a little bit of a thought prodding process. What?
Yeah. So let's see if Joy Bay can figure this out here. There we go. See?
Pachoo.
Uh-oh. And so the big green guy, if he touches you, he just falls asleep and he doesn't move anymore. So Joey has basically got himself stuck. Yeah, hence
Oh no.
hence the instant fail button, the reset button. So the sleeper guy, you have to trigger him in a place that will not block you, obviously. So you use that kind of open area, and not like that, Joey. So
The password Beadber.
yeah.
Beadber.
So yeah, so we gave them the passwords to use so they can resume for where they are, but of course, both our players right now are they are. So what you want to do is be in that kind of big open area in the right middle. No, Joey is. So you have to literally. They both.
No! That's so unfair!
They're literally playing follow the leader here. You need to bait him over to the other side. And of course, again, like I said, once you get him stuck, that's it. You cannot grab the other heart.
Just wake up! What are you doing? Wake
No,
up!
my man is knocked out. He's on perma sleep.
Oh my lord.
No, it's three. So the game is floors. Notice it says floor 1. So there are multiple levels on one floor. The game is designed in floors, and on each floor it's like a hotel room. On each floor there are multiple rooms. So you have to clear all the rooms on the floor, then move to the next floor. That's my comparison strat here.
Lure him out. Lure him out.
There
you go.
we
Dun, dun, dun.
go.
All right, cool. Hey yo.
Yeah, actually it's not it's actually less than that because each floor does not have 10 levels. I believe each floor has 5 in this game here. So it's five stages per floor, which would be a total of 15. If I recall correctly. You know, I'm an old guy, I kind of forget stuff. So this puzzle is kind of interesting because you have these kind of skulls all over the place. These are not skull tokens. These are bad people. So as you can see, Sound Defense is knowing, and now we have to get to it and not get hit. Gotta go.
Right now?
Well, too late for that. What you want?
Well, I don't have to go right now.
You ain't you're not wearing your gamer diapers? Just saying, man. Be prepared. That's what the Boy Scouts say.
that was a password, right? Beadber.
Oh lordy! So Sound Defense is actually on the last stage of the level, and bam, that is it. He has done the first 4.
Go, let's go. Sound Defense. You have cleared 4-1. This is not the end of the
That's right. So he grabs I used to call it like the candy cane, but it's actually a staircase icon. And Joy Baby getting nommed. Speaking of nom, we got like a gray hedgehog chasing Sonic Defense right now. They're getting kind of used to all the enemies now, actually. This one is the one that can scare you. Yeah, if you actually hear that sound, it is terrifying the first time you hear that, especially if you're a younger child. Yeah, it is frightening. So those green blocks you see can protect you from them. As I mentioned, the green bushes do not protect you from shots. Basically, you get turned to stone and you cannot move. So you're literally scared to death, literally. But sound effects is making.
Oh, is this a little boss or?
Yeah, this is the enemy. So this is the same thing as the previous level, except whenever you are in the path of it and nothing is protecting between you and the enemy, you get bodied. Like so. You get scared to death and you take a doggone master sword to the heart, apparently. Jeez, man. So again, you gotta just watch your movement timing, and this is how this game gets. So you can imagine this is the second floor for sound effects. So again, starting to get a little higher in difficulty, but you only can imagine. Again, there are 10 floors in this game, and levels get very, very complex. Again, it's a
sound defense, just putting the pieces together.
Yeah, he knows exactly what to do now. So he's literally safe. In fact, he could actually just push it closer without walking around, but he's good. He's got it strapped down. Walk around to the other side, and he will be set. I see sound defense is pretty good with the puzzles here. This might be exactly what he needs to kind of stay in this match here.
Well, I mean, like, what? This is game 5, so we'll at least get one more game after this. I mean, like, it's definitely too early to call.
Yeah.
More than 10 minutes left on the clock, but like, you know, I'm just kind of theory crafting here.
He's doing pretty well. Joey Baby, however, just finished up floor 1, so he is now going to join them on the second floor again. By the way, notice there's a new option now. Notice that we had blinking hearts, and now he has a hammer ability, which will allow him to destroy a block, which he did not use that effectively. Obviously, he want to kind of use the block to get access to that central heart that's buried between all those bushes. So obviously, you want to do that. And again, this is one of the things that, as you see on the bottom right of the game window, there's these squares. And of course, higher in levels, there are multiple special powers. Sometimes you use one twice or multiple times. But let's say sound defense has no issue there, and heading on to our next level. Again, this is the last stage in floor 2. So we got a lot of stuff.
Oh, like already?
Yeah. Again, 5 per level. And of course, you got a lot of stuff here now. You've got the skulls. You've got the hedgehog in the bottom. Of course, he cannot cross the grass, but he can still hit you. Notice there are also, there's also a directional square, as you can see on the right side. And you see there's a power. So you actually gain the power to change the direction of that arrow. Because obviously you cannot go in there from where you are right now. But again, you have to acquire enough hearts in order to do that. But we'll see. We will see. But again, this is a really good game. I mean, for those who love a good puzzle game, this is pretty cool, I must say. I mean, you got Lolo 1 and 2 and 3. If you just love your puzzle fix here.
Oh, what sound strategy from sound defense is trying to, you know, quell that hedgehog's nonsense. That darn hedgehog.
Yeah, but now look what he's done.
Where's that armadillo? It's armadillo. What am I saying?
So as you can see, so you notice how the game puts several green blocks down there. Now, if you want to take the time, you can obviously take those and, you know, push them and prevent these enemies from flying all over the map. Because if the last one you grab is way on the right, well, it's going to be kind of hard to dodge, you know, 4 enemies trying to get to that chest. So, but what will he do? Is he going to be bold, or is he going to try to push some stuff out? He's going to be bold here, and oh! Yeah.
That's so punishing.
I mean, again, he can protect himself. He can block all that. He has enough blocks. You just got to do it. You know, I don't think he wants to. But let's see if he's going to go YOLO again. Let's see what happens here.
I mean, that's the name of the game,
Well,
right?
I mean, you ain't got to if you ain't making no progress because Joey is slowly moving forward, and he's in that same area over there.
Good old Adventures of Yolo.
Tell you, man. So looks like Joey has figured out what's going on this one, and meanwhile, Sound Defense is. I think he's determined to go for it.
Donna, 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 donna. No!
Haven't we seen this before?
I feel like you gotta block at least one. Like one will make it fair,
like that double right there. You know, the double enemy.
Yeah.
Like all you gotta do is take a green block, push it up there, and that takes two of them out the picture. If he wants to be safe, he can literally he can block all of them and have no issues. Because every time he dies, there is one chance for Joey to get closer and closer and closer. Right now, Joey has the power. He's just need to use it. And so let's see if we can figure it out what to do here with this. Okay, well, see, you learn the hard way. You figure, oh, okay, this is what it does. Now let's do it in the right place. And there we go, one more time. Oh, Gray the Hedgehog gets him. And one more time. Yeah, but
there we go.
It's such a cool game because there's so many different ways you do it because, you know, he has an egg shot. So Sound Defense has one egg shot left. So he could actually, you know, shoot one enemy with an egg while it's moving. Like that.
That would have been extremely good if
Stupid wall.
trial and error. You know, you got 3 more lives. It's fine.
Oh boy.
But it's such a thought prodding stage that like you honestly can't help but feel like some sort of like sense of like wonder after what?
Joey, so the big guy, when he faces you directly, he comes running at you and he basically can push you and shove you and block you in. So yeah, that's what happened to him. He just said, you know what, I'm gonna body you right quick. And Sound Defense is just not trying to use. See, again, remember, he's already had a level where he uses the green blocks. So you've already had your training on how to use them. It's just, he's just not, maybe he doesn't realize you can push them out yet. Or maybe he just doesn't feel like using them. He misses a shot there, unfortunately. So so now they're on the same level.
Ammo is extremely precious.
So now they're on the same exact level here. And again, we've got Joey trying to figure out what to do. And oh, he hits the egg this time. Now he only has about 5 seconds before it cracks.
No. Yeah, he's probably saying like, oh, I should probably do it a little bit later.
And Joey just he just kills himself early. He shot the egg and also pushed it off the screen, and because the little hedgehog guy is already active. The only thing holding him back is the skull guy. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Bubba. All they gotta do is just push the green blocks, and it's easy. But I don't think they realize.
Well, let's see, a little bit of trial and error here. Let's see.
It's like, what do I do?
Because like you still gotta get to the
See, if
treasure,
he's
and then
smart-
there still has to be.
See, there you go. So now he's playing smart. Now he used the egg to, because that one doesn't move.
Will there be enough time?
See, he had enough time. He just kind of went too aggressive. He could just, walk back and let them do their thing. Now, mind you, if he can get to the grass, he's safe because they cannot walk on the grass. The green part is safe from enemies. So he can just kind of get there and wait. But he has a strat now. Meanwhile, Joey is still trying to figure out how to handle this. Okay.
Pushing him up there. All right.
Now, can we get to it?
Get him out of here. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I think it just might be worth, saving that extra shot. Like if you can time Armadillo, then you're probably like out in the clear with an extra shot, I feel.
If they just push the green blocks. All right, here we go. No. No. He had to open it to go back and run for it, but wow.
Yeah, I think Southern Fest has like a little bit of like I don't know, Pac-Man fundamentals, like Inky Blinky and all that.
Oh well, Joey's in trouble.
Meanwhile, Joey getting floored.
Trapped. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh boy, this is exciting. Both our players with just under 4 minutes to go here. And
Oh, he's gonna try to kill him.
the other one said, I see. The other one said, I see your moves. I got this, brother. I'll get him.
Yeah, sounds just like
Yeah, man. And
Joey using all of his shots for the arm.
my man was on his mash here. All right.
Uh-oh, dun. The
Yeah.
swarm.
Joey's strategy is not gonna pay off for him right here. Again, 3 minutes to go here. And yes, it sounded as finally is using the green blocks.
Da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So now he only has one enemy to worry about. He's blocked them all. The rest of them in. You can't mess this up.
Kite him. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh!
My man turned.
The sound of defense.
Oh man. Oh boy, sound defense getting through floor 2. Oh. That was a struggle right there, man. That was a struggle. As he gets a Medusa to the back.
You think that was hard?
Oh man. So right now, Sun Defense does have the edge. You got 2 minutes to go here. On the last floor they have to do, if they complete floor 3, it's GG for them. So again, this floor does introduce a new mechanic here they haven't done yet. By the way, as you notice, there's something else you can build a bridge now. So we're literally Zelda 2 now here. You know?
What do I do?
Don't go over there. Everyone who plays games like, maybe I can just creep a little close, get desperate, kill that wall. So Joey also on the same level now. So Sound Defense did clear this first one. So right now this is getting close. We have less than 90 seconds to go. So this is going to be interesting how this ends.
I honestly cannot wait to see.
So Sound Defense is trying to figure out, what do I do? I gotta press a button. They've used power before with the hammer. It's just a matter of where to. So now he's got the bridge built. Now, what do we do? Oh yes, yeah. Oh, he's seeing it.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's so smart.
Yes, he is playing exactly right. Protecting himself from the Medusa shots because the green bush does not save you. But he's got to get this. He's got to think about this for a second because... Yeah, he can't just go north because the water will not protect him, and he is doing this perfectly.
Yeah.
Now he has to...
Would you look at that? And like coming up on the last 30 seconds too.
But the problem is though, look at where your last heart is. It's right there. So and Joey gets bodied across the screen. So you have to save the heart. You can't get all the hearts on the right side first because you got to have one left. And we only have about 8 seconds left to go here. And it looks like it's going to be time here. So it looks like Sound Defense got here first, you know.
And he collected the most hearts before he died.
So Sound Defense, again, it just happened before. If they get to the same level, who got there first and got the most done is the winner. So Sound Defense got here first, barely first. I must say it was really close on that last stage of level 2. Floor 2, but yeah, Sound Defense is going to go on the board, finally preventing the shutout from Joey. So well done to Sound Defense, keeping it going and forcing that game 7 that we all want to see. Of course, we want to see the whole thing here.
That is right.
Yep. So well done to Sound Defense, winning round number 5 here, which means that means we're gonna get ready for round number 6. And round number 6, we go with the player who is ahead, which happens to be Joey. Again, this is four, so right now, even if Joey wins this game, we still have to do a game 7 because sound effects can pass him. I think. Matter of fact, do I count right? Let's see. 2 carry to 5. Dr. Q. What was that? 3. Yeah. Okay. I'm me at math. I should know. All right. Let's go grab Joey, baby, up in here. Hey, Joey.
I don't like puzzles.
I knew it, man. You weren't that far behind. You both were. Sound Effects actually spent more time on the last level of World 2, and you kind of caught up and weren't too far behind them. But you both eventually got up, but unfortunately, he got to World 3 first, so he did get the W on that one.
Yeah.
But hey, at least no more of that game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I was stuck in World 1 for probably longer than I really should.
Oh my goodness. So check it out, man. So now you still have the lead though. It is 5 points for you. Sound Defense has 2. So what do you think, man? You can still get this here. Do you want game number 3 or game number 5? Those are the 2 options we have left here.
I'm going to go with 5.
Number
Final
5.
answer.
All right, 5 is locked in. All right, I'm gonna send you off to get ready for that and move you back down. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All righty. So Joey has chosen number 5. So
And what still is a little bit of danger time.
yeah.
Speaking of danger, John, what's this?
This is Twitch. We are playing some James Bond here. Alrighty. We are giving them, most people know on the N64 there's GoldenEye, but hey, don't forget there is another Bond title on the N64, and that happens to be The World Is Not Enough. Yes, that's right. N64 getting way too much love here. We're making up for past shows, okay? All right, get over it. Or enjoy it. Something like that. But yeah, we are playing The World Is Not Enough, okay? This is another Bond 007 game release on N64. And of course, they are starting from the beginning of the game on agent difficulty. And of course, people know how this works. You have various missions to do. Don't shoot the wrong people. Stay alive. All that stuff. So this is kind of the first. I think this is kind of the first. Well, is it first person shooter kind of that we've had on the show? I think.
I could have sworn we had Golden. No, we didn't have Golden.
No, we haven't had it yet. No, so let's see how this works here. But yes, there are other games on this besides GoldenEye. I promise you, they exist. So yeah, we're starting them from the beginning of the game because that's probably challenging enough. And they'll have to figure out, again, a lot of buttons involved in this one. They do have basic controls given to them. What to do, a little hint to kind of get going for them. But yeah, this is another Bond game. What do you know? What do you know about? I personally like playing Bond games. I don't know. I just always have liked them. I like kind of.
Well, I mean, when you're talking about Nintendo 64 being the sort of like mecca of multiplayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and GoldenEye just kind of like takes things to like a whole new level. I mean, like maybe a whole lot less of a frame rate when you have a full 4 players.
Oh my goodness!
But it definitely was a lot of console people's like entryway into first person shooters. Those who didn't have like access to like any of the like the Romero games like on PC or anything like that. And like this just kind of like felt like the 64 controller kind of like makes it feel like home. Like you can only play it on this console because. I mean, like the analog stick, and it's like so many different ways to like move, especially through the Z-axis. That like, it just feels really natural on this console, on this controller.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I don't know. I like the movies. This is like, for me to be kind of like a lot of Mario stuff. I just love this stuff, man. I don't know. Again, I don't know how much people play it, but I said, yeah, let's go with the not so remembered, GoldenEye, or should I say, James Bond title, World Not Enough. Again, they do have very similar strats. Agent difficulty is the quote normal category. We're not putting them on the harder difficulty, but we're gonna see again. No secret agent, and definitely not no 00 agent, because that's I can't even beat that on GoldenEye, man. That stuff gets crazy hard, man. I mean, everybody hurts you so that doggone breath damage, but this should be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure this is way out of the comfort zone of both of these players. This is not Sega here. This is this is going to be something. So we're going to see how they are at these shooters. This missions. Hopefully they don't kill the people they shouldn't be killing, which usually I do. When I play games like this, I'm like, oh man, that's the wrong button, and I just like kill the secretary by accident. Like, oops, I'm sorry.
There's definitely a lot of my mishaps. Mission Impossible wasn't like a great 007 by any stretch of the
you played
imagination,
that?
but I played that on the City phone.
Oh man.
Again, I can't even talk.
Oh man, I wow. Yeah, I remember playing that one. I totally played that on the N64, and well, it's definitely not GoldenEye.
I remember using the detonation gum.
Yeah. Oh my God, the gum. What? That's some of Q shenanigans right there, man. Explosive gun. There were so many silly things in that game, man. It was kind of cool because they use a lot more than some of the other games have, but man, that was explosive gun, man. Oh, good times.
All right, and we're just about ready. Our two competitors are loaded up into the game, and there it goes. 007. I almost caught myself saying
what?
007. The world is not enough on agent difficulty, and we're going to be giving these competitors 20 minutes to go through the challenge, and this is still danger time, as I've said, because this is still worth 2 points. So Joey Baby might be able to pull ahead and not be catch-upable.
Catch-upable. What a great word.
Catch-upable. I like it.
I'm gonna put it on a shirt.
Not catch-upable.
Wow. Is that like the word like irregardless?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Irregardless, yes. Irregardless of the fact that irregardless isn't a word. Joey Baby 69 might be uncatch-upable if he manages to get the final 2 points from this challenge.
You just made every English major in chat just severely mad with you on that one.
And that's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with it too.
Because we have video games to do. John, this is your game. Do you want to count it off?
All right. So irregardlessly, I will count down. Wow. How do you even math that word right there? Good Lord. Like,
got me in the ribs, why don't you?
All right, here we go, you all. Count down from, dude, I'm dying here. Help, I need water. Okay, here we go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 into the 2, 1, and go. Alrighty, so here we are, you all, with the some people would say the not so good Bond title on the 64. And of course,
I mean, what are you talking about? I like Brosnan.
Well, I'm not talking about the characters. I mean, I mean, we could have a whole conversation. I think we, in fact, unfortunately, you know, rest in peace. We just lost one of these this year too, man. One of our actors, man. 2020 has been rough here, but we're gonna do the game do them some justice here, and here we go with some lovely action here. So, of course, the cool thing about this game is it kind of tells you what you need to do immediately. Sometimes when you're playing GoldenEye, you have to pause and look at your menu to remind yourself. But this game kind of tells you what you need to do and kind of where to go. And, of course, to kind of help the players out, we did kind of tell them kind of how to start, how to kind of get going here so they're not stuck in level 1 for just too long. So Joy Baby's trying to get a little stuff here, and they are looking around for some stuff. So the first thing this does is that it tells you that you need to collect something from the safe deposit box. So that's the first thing. So yeah, I think there's a really bad clip of me playing this game where I start by accidentally punching the receptionist, and well, mission failed.
That wasn't on the dossier, Big John, all right?
Dude, like, kind of Joey kind of fumbling with the buttons and realize, ooh, that is not like say hello. That is like just body her. But I'm so sorry. So as you can see, it looks like Sound Defense has gotten that. Joey is trying to make sure he got his buttons here. He may have forgotten to map one of his buttons here. But he's all good. Meanwhile, Sound Defense is on his way with his lovely appointment card.
I'm afraid no one gets to see Mr. Lachey's without an appointment.
And here we go. I think Joey is in crouch mode here. He's looking kind of shout.
I don't want to see these people, you know, grabbing their. Yeah, I don't want them seeing me grab my money.
Man, please.
No, I gotta be
In
secret.
a wide open room.
Secret agent.
You can't hide. I don't care if you're on your knees right now. So, so as you can see, Sound Defense has made his way into the area, and he is ready to go here.
Who's there?
Yeah, don't.
What's going on here?
Wow, he just kill. Oh my goodness gracious. So Joey, again, mind you, just to give you an idea here, we did tell our players how to start this particular level here. No, Joey, no, Joey, no. don't press that button. Stay away.
Good afternoon. Good evening. Please smell my watch.
Oh my goodness.
It smells like Azure fragrance.
Yeah, but again, I didn't want to like completely handhold them on this one, but they are told about the appointment card in the first level, but I did not tell them they need to go to the mission says go to the safe deposit box. That's what the appointment card is. So I didn't want to go completely modern games. Say here's the instant win guide, but it's a little stepping stone. Oh.
Please smell my watch.
Joey has just fried her. Joey has just. Well, I kind of feel kind of bad there. Oh my Lord.
Don't shoot!
Meanwhile, on Sound Defense's side, we get to see the a replication of what is that? A Windows 95, 98 PC?
Man, don't you love that?
Man, those things were huge. Like the towers. Look at
Dude,
them.
man, yeah, they were pretty crazy these days. Joey is back on Chrome. Okay, he stood up. Okay, I think Joey is good now. Yes, he's headed to the right path now to get his appointment card there. And yeah, sometimes again, this game is kind of nice. It does kind of guide you. Meanwhile,
Yeah, like this is this, that is that.
yeah,
The VCR is in use.
yeah. Sound Defense, he's just going through all his little gadgets here. So now that Joey,
What was that? What was that weapon he just pulled out? The Wolfman 2K?
yeah, man, got these
What was
got
that?
brand name guns in this game here.
Shout outs to Wolfman 2K.
By the way, for those of you all who love GoldenEye, what's your favorite weapon? I think the doggone with RPC-90, RCP-90. That was like, oh, that gun was so good.
I mean, you mean to say like everyone's not gonna pick the
Man,
golden gun?
that's like a game genie in your hand or something. Man, that's first of all, no one was even good enough in the game to even beat that doggone last level to even get the golden gun. That randomized like walk on the floor, man, that was impossible. So Joe is ready now. He's into the main heart of the game now. Beyond the metal detector. And off we go.
Yo, shout outs to auto aim.
Yes, I think I kind of like that about GoldenEye. You know, because you can just literally walk and just hold your shoe button, just buy everything. Forget this.
Oh, it's the Wolf Ram 2K, not the sorry, the Wolf Ram.
Oh
2K.
yeah. So here we go. They are looking through their gadgets here, and again. Using their gadgets here, this game does require you to use a lot more gadgets and stuff, but it's kind of nice because it kind of flows nicely. And so, look, get the money. Like, literally, go get paid. Escape the bank with the money. They're literally telling you to just steal, right? What are they teaching our children here? Wow, look at that Mustang, though. Yeah, don't shoot her. Don't pull a Joy baby and just. You know, electrocute the little. See, what I did is Joey fraud her. I accidentally punched her. You know, she just fell down. I'm so sorry, dear. I really am.
When it comes to testing control, and also just kind of like giving into that little like that little imp on the side of your shoulder, like, yeah, go ahead, do that. Do what happens.
Yeah.
That always used to be there, like when we were like, you know, kids.
Mm-hmm. So apparently Joey had to start over there. I think he no, don't shoot the.
I'm sorry, you startled me. This is my money, but also back
He
off.
just straight up shot the security guard. A voice of being captured. Okay, bang, 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 bang.
Can I help
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
Mr. Bond,
Okay.
we have a safety
Okay,
deposit box
I
waiting
mean-
for you.
Sweet mercy, man.
What was even the challenge goal? Was it complete this stage?
Well,
It's all
8 minutes in, we are. If we can stop hurting the civilians, we might be able to get somewhere here. Okay.
Oh, I'm just trying to
I mean,
make a
self-defense had gotten
withdrawal.
significantly through this level and decided to just. I guess he just got agitated.
He's got it now.
Appointment, sir?
I mean, he knows how to start it, but he's just like, I'm tired of this. Get out my way. The fun thing about this game is I love how so abrupt. I mean, it tells you so quickly you failed, and you can still continue to play even though you've already failed. It's like, oh, want to do some more while you failed? Oh boy.
Oh my. Okay, all right.
Oh God, I love it. Yeah, new mission, new goal, beat one level. Oh my Lordy.
That's a nice suit. Why do you want to dirty that suit like that?
Well.
And let me tell you, the ray tracing in this
Oh
game
my
for
God.
the lighting is just beyond compare,
What?
ahead of its time.
Isn't it beautiful though? I tell you. Oh Lord, you all in your high-end Vidya cards here.
I'm pretty sure Bond would have them in this time, like key cards, graphics cards.
Joey, meanwhile, just shooting the safe. Yeah, who cares about that bullet ricochet?
Okay, I mean, like, that would fly in any like, oh no, John Woo movie, right?
Dude, if our program was like, sorry, you killed yourself. Yes. Smart people do not shoot bullets at safes, they ricochet. And yes, if I program the game, but it's like one of those old NES, some of those like point and click games where like Like you can like slap yourself. Like you slap yourself. You fell to the ground. You died. It's like, oh my goodness.
About to go to the second stage and like pass away from dysentery.
Oh my God.
Oregon Trail-ish.
You feel weak. You cannot compose your thoughts. You have collapsed.
Red split.
You know? and then your oxen die from the yellow fever or something. Like oh wow, maybe we should add the Oregon Trail. Oh. Give us ideas, you all.
No, I would not like to see that end.
What? I'm just saying. I don't think I've ever.
It's like golf.
I don't think I've ever beaten the Oregon Trail.
No, like the actual sport golf. It's like it's like that sort of like commentary. Like things are like, you know, kind of going all right, kind of going all right. Oh, they died. Kind of going all right.
Please don't.
All right.
Please don't die playing golf. Oh my goodness, is it that stressful? Dude, relax, relate, release. Come on now.
You see the prize pools for those things.
Yeah. So Sound Defense has made it past the first stage here. Joey is just he's trying here. He's again.
And that's time. Call. No, don't call. I want to see this.
No, Joey, don't shoot them.
Sir Robert Keel.
Joey, dear. Oh my goodness.
I go up these stairs, and the first guy I see, Coitons, is Coitons for
Don't do it, man. Oh my goodness.
The automatic security door system is damaged. Can you reach the manual override, sir?
Can you reach the manual override, sir? These accents are something else. Dude, was that man hopping on one foot? He was playing hopscotch.
Let me tell you about the reactionary physics of these polygons.
Dude,
like,
let me tell you what. This game and GoldenEye are so good. Like when you shoot someone, like if you kill an enemy while he's rolling on the ground, he will complete his whole roll, stand up, and then just collapse and die. It's just the best thing in the world.
Did you see that SWAT security guy just kind of like hold his stomach like he had a bad like belly?
Yeah,
he's just like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Like, man, I mean, he did just get shot in the gut, so you know, he just look gassed. He'd be all right. He look gassed.
Activate the hand scanner. Oh no! Well, now we're into.
So Joey is not. So here's the thing: the game literally told you what to use in a safe, and he just needs to. All right. Okay. Listen to me here. So again, this is the thing where we told people we have given them information that sometimes we tell them how to cycle through their weapons. And that you have, if you want to make it easier, you can go to your menu and select certain sub-weapons, which is what he needs to do, not fry. I mean,
these are all really good. Like, if this was like Unreal Engine 4, like, boom. Like right there. No, not in the bathroom.
Wow.
No.
My man is taking out his frustrations.
You'd better get out there before the police
He just
arrive.
wanted to wash his hands, and you just knocked his behind out.
Okay, all right. Oh, okay. No, I have full and firm faith that Joey will go through without punching a civilian, not shooting.
Lord have mercy.
Wait, what's sparks? Oh, you just can't go in that.
So we see this before, Joey, in another game. Like there's something he had, he just didn't realize he had it, and or like on Kirby on Dream Course, like okay, just press up one more time and you'll see it. And Joey, no, dear, no, don't do that.
No,
don't leave him. No,
don't do it, man.
No, see. You know, as one of the hosts of the show, along with Bobby, I will say right now, I think Joey has just. I'm not gonna say conceded or nothing, but it seems like his patience is wearing just a little bit thin right now on this level.
Like that is just a tough safe to crack. I mean, I don't know what to. He's literally thrown 99% of everything at it.
Like, it's right there. You see it? Literally 2 items below that, it says safe cracker. He's just gonna go there, use it, and continue forward.
That guy just fall over?
Dude, that
with no interaction at all?
Look, I'd play dead too.
I mean, I looked. That's why I'm asking.
You know?
Reports of a fire in the lobby. The sprinklers need to be
He just like, I'm gonna go take a nap now. Apparently that's the theme.
By the way, why do you keep telling him to do everything? Why can't these other people like, you need to go here? Why don't you do it? You just sit there, stand there doing nothing. You know? Dude, look at these reactions. Oh, those effects are so good.
All right.
Oh, Joey. I feel like this is not a game that Joey will come back and revisit later. I just have this feeling.
I feel like you should ask him, like, does he like puzzle games or Bond games more?
Wow. If I could be so rude, I'll ask him during his next stream. Hey, so man, how about that learning attempt on the Bond game? How you coming with that? You know?
The world is not enough. World can't get enough of these. Let me actually look up the multiple platforms that World is not enough is on.
You know, we kind of, the stream is kind of running a family-friendly way, but I have this feeling Joey is not thinking family-friendly thoughts at the moment. You know, this guy, he is.
You know, it's a little bit of frustration because you know, this is just not like. Well, I mean, it's just gonna be a game 7. Like just kind of like airing out that frustration and kind of maybe clearing the head a little bit before game 7 actually arrives.
Yeah,
you know?
honestly, I mean, again, it's kind of funny because the only thing we told him about was that, hey, you'll have to pause the game to use your appointment card, but also all your other weapons are also there too. All your sub gadget, which is kind of just like GoldenEye. You know, there were many things that you had to select it manually first, and then it's automatically used. And Joey is in the bathroom here, taking his freshen out on the toilet here. Oh boy, poor Joey. You know, maybe he wants to do more. Maybe more Sonic 3 Knuckles of challenges. You know, a little bit more ring grab here.
Maybe if we open up the the rest of the Sonic 3 challenges, I would like to see them like run that gauntlet.
Well, the funny thing is though, is that all they gotta do is just literally just clear it. You don't have to really get a good rank. Just finish it, and you'll unlock it. You don't have to, you know, high rank it. Even though some of the latter ones require you that, which is ugh. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Ugh. So with 90 seconds to go,
right, LOL on the wall.
90 seconds to go, Sound Defense is trying to save the damsel in distress, and Joey is just obliterating this bathroom here and everything in it.
And not in the way that I'd first take that. Like,
Joey is, can I just say, Joey is so done with this game. He is so done with this game right now. He's like, let me just survive this for one more minute. Let me see what cool things I can do for good clip content, and then just look forward to game 7 here.
Is he finally gonna crack the safe?
Oh,
baby,
boy.
there we.
Ooh, if I could be in the brain of Joey's thoughts right now. Yeah, see now he's doing, this is what you all call the menu of frustration. You know, where you find something like, oh my God, I could have done this 10 minutes ago. You know, you ever watch someone like competitive, like Link to the Past races where there's one place they never went, and then when they go there, what they're looking for the past like 20 minutes is there, and they just swipe and swing their sword in frustration. Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, that's coming up on 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and we have a decided clear winner of the challenge. Sound Defense pulling this on back to make sure that there is a game 7 of episode 5 of Super Boss Brothers. And there's been a lot of confusion as of late. What do you want to call it?
That was a very eventful gameplay from Joey. I mean, I'm impressed actually. Very, very creative ways to show his rage, his happy rage. He has happy rage. He shot a woman with a watch laser. I mean, he just shot the doggone. Well, that was sound effects.
It's a morning. Sometimes you got to give people a little bit of a jolt, you know. And sometimes that little bit of a jolt fails the mission automatically. Yeah. Like, it's just not.
Well, I'll tell you what, you all. I must say, I'm happy first of all that this is going to force our 7th game here. Game 7 is going to be forced here. And I'm quite happy. We all always love to have a required game 7. That puts 4 points there for sound effects coming back in round 2. 5 points to Joy Baby, which means it's time for us to get ready to take a break here. But the decisive game 7 is coming around the corner. And I tell you what, this game that is coming up last, I don't think many people have seen this game. It is definitely. I don't think. What do you think? You see what it is, right? I may go. Don't say, but you see what it is, right? Have you heard this game before?
Let me scroll
our final game 3.
Oh no, I have actually never seen this game before.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This should be a treat here, but yeah, before we get that, we're going to get ready to take a break here. I know Bobby has a couple things to probably say before we take that little final break of the show before our lovely game number 7.
That's right. You folks should definitely stick around for the epilogue of episode 5 of Super Boss Brothers. Sound Defense versus Joey Baby. Joey Baby held off a pretty strong lead at the beginning of the episode. However, Sound Defense has been crawling on back, and now Game 7 decides it. Who will be the Super Boss tonight? Again, don't go away, folks, but actually bring in some hype in the chat or even in the comments down below if you're watching via a VOD. And let's get some more folks in here because this is the last game. Now, we're going to be taking a quick 3 to 5 minute break, again, because we want to get all rested up. We want to stretch out and we want to get hype for Game 7. So again, if you don't want to see any of these commercials while we're on the break, don't worry. You can always subscribe to Games Done Quick because Hotfix is funded in part to thanks to your subscriptions and your bits. So all revenue gained will go towards supporting future broadcasts of this show, Super Boss Brothers, and other hot fixes. And of course, we've got some brand new shows along the way. So you definitely want to stay tuned onto that. But we're going to be taking a quick break, like I said. So 3 to 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Get hype. It's going to be Boss Brothers. Well, final game. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right. The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Welcome back, everyone, to Friday Night Game Show Night, hosted on GDQ Hotfix. But the name of the show is actually Super Boss Brothers. And don't you forget it, every other Friday at 7 p.m. We're giving you 2 fiercely skilled retro gaming veterans and pitting them against each other in a myriad of hand-picked challenges to find out who is the super boss. Some might be of their expertise, and most of them are just going to be plain unfamiliar, plain wacky, and that's exactly why I want to segue to Big John about Game 7.
Yeah, Game 7. I'm gonna say Game 7. 99% of you all probably ain't seen before. This is not a game that anyone was like, "Oh my goodness, can I have this for the holiday season?" No, didn't no one answer this. So with there only being one option left, number 3, let's reveal to you all what game number 7 is. This is going to be something.
What is this, John?
It is a mess. This is a mess. This is a game called Shove It, the Warehouse game. This is not a game you may have seen. Okay.
Nope, not at all.
This, I believe, this was a game. In Japan, actually, I believe I'm probably saying this incorrectly. Shaijo Saide no Sokuban, which yes.
Wakarimashita.
Yeah. So what this is this is a game where you basically are in a warehouse and you must push the crates into their proper spots. It's literally that simple. If you look at the little screenshot in the graphic, you see these little dots. The goal is to push all the crates into fill in all the dots, and that clears that particular room. And rinse and repeat. That is literally what it is.
So this is another puzzle game.
Yes. Poor Joey. My man's still trying to get over his flashbacks from this past 007 game, and now he's got to go more puzzle, more pushing. Except there are no enemies chasing you this time. It's just you and crates. It's that. This is.
Well, you know what I think of this game, John?
What do you think, man?
You can take this game
No.
and play it. You can play it as part of challenge number 7, as part of Super Boss Brothers episode 5. This is going to be probably the most balanced between the two of these competitors that we have going on right now. Speaking of competitors, as we're getting these folks set up for the final challenge, I must implore everyone watching this video right now to follow the competitors at the Sound Defense and at Joey Baby 69. They are extremely entertaining runners of their own craft. Again, the Sega Savages, as I like to call them. And you can find out more about what they're about if you head on over to their page, and definitely get in tune with their communities, because they're just as good as ours. So, are we ready?
I think so. And I'm sure chat can be full of all kinds of shove it and crate and whatever puns you want. This is the game this is a time for the chat to shine here with your puns, yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, they will have 15 minutes to get as many stages cleared as possible. But yeah, they're starting in stage 1, 10 rooms per se before they can advance to the next one. And most clears wins. It's just that simple. Most clears will also determine who will be the super boss of episode 5 of Super Boss Brothers. So it's all down to crate pushing. What?
Yep. Well, it's all going to be hard work from here on now to get these final 4 points.
Oh my God. I'm just glancing at the chat and it already has began, did it, whatever. It started.
We get started. We are just about to start the final challenge. Room 1, and wow, is it a pretty cramped room? Like, who built this establishment?
I didn't even get it. It just dropped them. You just dropped them in there. It's like, all right, you're stuck. Oh boy,
these architectural fallacies.
Hey.
Anyways, John, big brother, count us on down.
Alrighty, here we go, you all. 20, 19. Oh my God, a chat. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, and 13. 12 into the 11, and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh my Lord.
And they are at it. Look at them putting a lot of elbow grease into it. This is what hard work rewards.
This is...
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, again, the goal is quite simple. All you gotta do is just push all the crates onto the blocks and onto the little white dots, and you clear. So, I hope Joey doesn't hate us right now for having to do another puzzle game, but be all right.
Yeah, it looks like he's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
doing pretty well.
yeah, there's no giant skulls or great hedgehogs chasing you or nothing like that. No eggs or nothing. So, but yeah, it does think. Now, the cool thing about this game is it does have an undo button. You can actually press the button to actually back up a move. If you want to just retry, you can go once again, which actually just restarts the stage. Yeah, there is no pulling of crates. This is push only. Which, yeah, no shock there. But uh-oh. Joey's like, what did I just do here? Once again. So again, this
I don't want to cue like the maze music or like the Sylph Company music in Pokemon Red.
Oh my goodness.
It's all about like moving stuff. No. Sorry. The ice cavern in Pokemon Gold, where you just move all the boulders and they slide around. And it's like if you make one mistake, you kind of got to reset. Bit punishing in that aspect.
Joey feels weirdly boxed in this post game. Oh lordy.
Wow.
Have mercy. Yeah, you know, once you get a crate stuck on the wall, you know, you're like, oh, I'm in trouble now. So again,
It's like
I think Joey's gonna be.
now they're not in their like finite positions until like they get like pushed up against the wall, right?
Yeah. Like you know, he's gonna be okay. And like right now, he's gotta do a little walking around so he doesn't get that stuck in. Yeah, even if it's on a dot, you can still push it as long as there's a place to push it to. So, Son of Fist on to room number 5 here.
5, yeah, he's in there.
And of course, okay, how do I start this? And he's smartly I think he just really, yeah, he's gonna be good. Oh, he's good, yeah. He could use other blocks as a stopper, but he's got it. I think Sound Defense is comfortable in this in the world of box pushing. By the way, shouts out to Lakitu, who has now zoomed out to provide more field of vision for the map here. You know? Oh my goodness.
The Lakitu.
Just saying, man. Doggone see up buttons. Oh boy. You only can imagine how crazy this game gets in latter levels. Like we're just on stage 1. You know, not too crazy, but you can just kind of think about it ahead.
And it's like, which one do I take care of first so that I can, possibly beat the level and become a super boss? Like,
oh lordy. Yeah, they said that time was like, hey, just think even more time to play this game.
you know what? They probably could need it.
Yeah.
I know I would need it.
You know, I think
if I had to push crates around.
I think the tech people must really like this game, so they want to see more of it played right now. I'm just saying, I don't know,
Huh. Uh-oh. I mean, why wouldn't you? Because like one, it's a final game, so like everything's like riding on this, and it's not like it's. I think the game of pushing boxes has to be like one of the most ultimate spectator sports.
Do I see competitive shove it in the future?
Yes, the Black Cup presents Shove It.
Like, oh man, can I get tickets? Where do I go?
Limited seating available only. I'm sorry.
Well, just head over to ticketmaster.com/shove it to get your VIP bundle today, man. Oh my Lord.
You can take that deal and take advantage of it. Like,
And if you're
it's a pretty good deal.
And if you're one of the first 100 customers, we will send you an autographed crate for your own personal shoving needs. So act now, supplies are limited. Dude, man.
It's like Stimby had log, and now we have crate. From the makers of log, from Lambo.
We literally made it from the log and made the crate out of it. I'm just saying, man. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, boy. Do we have any work?
Both of these competitors on the same room, by the way. Joey's caught up by a fair bit.
It's interesting to note that, you know, for those who like tracking your steps, it shows you your step counter while you're playing. So if you're playing for like, you know, one of those like, hey, let's do a low step run or something. Yeah, it's kind of cool to have that actually. Do we have any warehouse workers in chat who are like wow, I could totally wreck you all in this game? Like this is what I do on a daily basis.
Well, obviously, the fine warehouse workers that are employed will definitely vouch that the layout and architecture of their warehouse is definitely not like this.
Oh man,
warehouse.
Yeah. Both our players are kind of. Room 6 is kind of beginning to be a slight little roadblock here.
Yeah, it's a checkpoint.
You know,
you have to think very methodically about what you want to take on first. And now, especially since there's a little bit of like walk around area on the bottom right side. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not a puzzle solver or puzzle solver.
Yeah,
but
there's definitely a place to get a box there and come around from the other side and push it wherever. But we're gonna see what they're gonna do here. Yeah, so now he's gonna have to walk around and get that one.
Joey, on to something.
Is he gonna figure out how is he gonna get this one? Oh wait, you see what he's got? He's got a little issue here.
Yeah.
Ah, boy, you got this. Okay. Now.
I think it's like the right idea, but like the wrong like orientation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to get that crate and the top one before you get that one on the left, because otherwise you completely block your path off. So again, it's just a matter of doing these in the right order so you don't get yourself in trouble. You know, at least get it pushed, because you kind of need to have that space to walk above. So you just need to get it pushed over, but not pushed in and blocking your path yet, because then you're just stuck. So you gotta kind of think ahead here, man.
There's definitely that Pokemon Gold starting pushing boulders puzzle.
Yeah, man.
Joey must be like, wow. Like, really?
Joey's going to have a drink after this. I'm just saying. Joey is going to may not wake up on time for any endeavors tomorrow morning, I think.
Hey, that cherry cola gets to you.
Oh, boy. Man, that caffeine tore me up. Man.
Joey getting extremely close with this method, though.
Yeah, but you see what he's done though? He's blocked his path.
Oh, he blocked himself. Yeah.
Yeah, so like he pushed that upper one over, but you need to push it like just over a tad, but not. You don't want to block your path. You need to keep that path clear, which is what he. So you see, yeah. See, I think what he needs to do, he needs to come back from the other side and push it over to the left first. Not on the dot, and then come back, and that way he keeps his path up top clear to walk around.
And would you look at this? Sound Defense has got the layout just right.
There it is. Man, room 6, the killer here right now. But wait, there's more.
Skip that crate cutscene.
So now Lakitu has C-upped back into the to the field here. A little bit closer in action. So we got a smaller room, but very delicate movement here.
Yeah, Sound Defense already made a little blunder.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I would call this firmly in the lead. I would.
Yeah, room 6 has gotten both our players here. Like I said, only 15 minutes, and honestly, that's enough for this game. It's a lot, especially this has been, from RNG purposes, it ended up being the final game. So it's quite a interesting game to have as the deciding game in this episode. But Joey is on it now. I think it's just gotta be careful to not push this incorrect. Okay, yes, he's walking around first. There we go. Now he's done with that block. Now, yes. Okay. Now, Joey.
Do that, push that a little bit over, and then just
baby.
play
baby.
magical crates. These crates.
There we go. Joey's got it. Yep. Hey, by the way, if you want to play this yourself, hey, there's tons of levels you can, impress somebody by playing this. I don't know, or maybe make them question why you even playing at all. But Sound Defense do it. Puzzle numbers 7. There, Joey is just kind of.
Yo, he's a skating with the crate.
Yeah, man, he's on it now.
That's pretty great.
Crate. I'm gonna stop now.
All right, stage 8.
No, God.
Or room 8.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to this hardcore action here, right here. This is, I mean, come on now. It is a Saturday night, and you all are sitting here watching two people push crates.
It's a Saturday night?
Friday night. We have no lives.
Let me take this cherry Coke away from you.
Oh boy.
Sound Defense looking a little tripped up at this puzzle though, and I don't think.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how.
No, I actually no. There is a method to like this is a good setup.
Yeah, this is actually a really good setup here. Obviously the one he's looking at north is going to have to go down, but he needs to get. I literally pushed that. Ooh,
that was a setup.
Oh no! But Joey he's in trouble too because he can't push it over. He has nowhere, so he has to reset. Oh boy, 2.5 minutes left, man.
What a nail biter! Like,
dude. Like, the only way this could be better if we had like a race up, like a forklift racing from like Shenmue or something, man. Same vibe, just kind of, riding instead of walking and pushing. Oh boy, Joey's trying to catch up though. He's one stage behind. The Sound Defense is trying to figure this one out here. Using them brain cells tonight, you all. Oh,
once again, one more once.
Gotta live it once again. Okay.
Joey seems to be getting it.
Oh.
We're gonna be on
here.
stage 8 on
look
par.
at you. 90 seconds to go, you all. On the same stage. Now, Sound Defense did get here first. But we gotta see what's gonna happen here. Joey could take it. Sound Defense is just trying to figure this out here. I think Joey realizes. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he had the block pushed up against the wall like that.
Oh man, the final
coming up on the last.
This is crazy. Literally, if someone beats this, they're going to be the winner. Oh my goodness. Sound Defense did get here first, so if we happen to end like this, you know what? Bump it. I'm also putting where say bump it. Whoever finishes it first wins. Dude, just. But technically.
Will we see it?
We'll see it, man.
I have full faith. I have full faith.
Yeah, man.
Even the crowd's like getting into it. It's like,
yeah.
Who's gonna push the crate to the artist?
Sound Defense has it. He's got
Sound
it.
Defense
got it.
Right at the end of the challenge, the Sound Defense pulls ahead into room 9. Into the second stage.
And that's it. That is time. Sound Defense with the win by 3 seconds over Joey, baby, man. 3-second difference on that right there. Now that's how you end the competition. That doggone close, man. Joey Baby catching
Sound
up.
defense.
Wow, man.
Sound defense just literally crawling back from the depths of zero in round 2 to take this all to day. Like, what a comeback.
I'm telling you, man.
This episode.
This man was in danger in 2 straight games and won the last 3 to come back. Ain't that wow, man? Just HWOW. Wow. Wow, man. Wow.
I think the next, well, like the only thing that would astound me even greater than that is if you open up that crate, a couple PS5s in there.
You know what?
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to get one.
You cannot ban the host. Okay, well, never mind. I tried. Let's get our players in here, shall we? Let's go get them in here. First of all, Joey Boy and the Sound Defense, fantastic competition. Sound Defense sneaking out the win by 3 seconds over Joey Baby.
Oh my gosh.
It was that close. You all were in the same room, re-saying that room I don't know how many times, and Joey Boy found it out just about 3 seconds behind of you, Sound Defense. You came back, man, with 3 straight wins and took the W. First of all, congratulations there.
Thank you very much.
How do you feel, man? How were you feeling on that stage? Did you know how close you were?
I had no idea how close I was. For most of it, I thought I was just at a dead end until I just started eliminating possibilities. And then, like, right at the end, I'm like, oh my goodness, wait, this is it.
Yeah, that was something. I'm scared to ask him. Joey,
Yeah.
are we still cool? Because I know that you said you didn't like puzzle games and stuff, and then you got 2 of them in this event here.
All I gotta say is, what are the odds the puzzles are the final and the double rounds? That was so funny.
You know, when I saw how this was unfolding, I'm like, Joey ain't gonna like this. You know.
But yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Not expecting the photo finish on a shove it game on Genesis. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I was wondering if either of y'all had ever even remotely heard of this game before. I was assuming most hadn't heard of it, but had either of y'all even heard of this before at all?
No, I have not.
This game, no. I have seen games like this, and chat says that this is apparently a genre.
Yeah, it is definitely something. I'm sure you all will pick up on the speedrun because once you know the solutions, it's just so easy. I mean, there's no RNG. I mean, is that a blessing in disguise? I'm just saying. You know, what you got for him, Bobby? What do you want to talk to him about or ask him about?
How frustrated either of the competitors were about the Vandal challenges in Sonic 3, the challenges.
I was like one of the levels of well, more specifically, ring grab. I had 200 rings. I was like, okay, this is great. And when I got the D rank, I was like, what? Like I didn't understand at all. So I was like, okay, so let me just go faster, and I get game over for it. So I was like, you know what, screw that. Let me just do something.
Those challenges were mystifying to me. I am still mystified by all of the scoring system in that game.
Yeah, some of them don't make any sense. Ring, when I played it through myself, I think I got A, and I was like, you know what, bump this mess. It was because it was like, I think they have like a predefined route and a time that you have to stay under in order to get the B or A or even an S ranking, which I ain't never seen before myself. I was like, well, dude, if y'all can't get it, I know I ain't got no hope of getting it. So, but yeah, man, that was fun there.
I gotta say that this really just came down to the luck of the draw. Like, if these puzzle games had come earlier, Joey Baby would be walking off with the win. So I think, like, he got 4 games, I got 3. I think, like, he was the better competitor this time around.
Well, you know,
you're definitely better in like thinking though, in the puzzles. Like it took me like a hot minute on a couple spots, especially the beginning stages of Lolo. Like I just sat there like what can I even interact? Like, can I push that? Can I actually walk through the chest and push the green block next to it?
Yeah, that was like just solving the mechanics was such a big part of Lolo.
So, how many of these games are you all going to revisit and play beyond this event?
Out of all of them, I definitely enjoyed Game Boy Mega Man. That was a surprise because I didn't know much of his existence, and I actually had a lot of fun just trying to figure out the routing like on the fly, just like where to go.
Well, you know what?
All that.
You may like this. That game, that's a game I speedrun. That game has zips. I'm just saying. It may seem hard to believe, but Mega Man 2 Game Boy about 3 years ago, it has zips. So that should automatically intrigue you. I'm just saying, both of you technically.
I was extremely impressed at how much like Super Mario Brothers 2 that you folks knew. Like,
yeah,
are you Joey like familiar with like all of like the warps in there and like all the tricks?
I've played a lot of Mario All Stars when I was little, and I've definitely like back then I was like, okay, I know there's warps. I want to figure out what it is, so I just like knew what they were and I know where to go. But past that point, I clearly didn't know after that because I was stuck at 6-1. But yeah, I knew a bit of Mario too.
Yeah, I knew about the first zip. I didn't know where it was, which is why I was just randomly wandering around with a potion in I think 1-2. But like neither of us got the memo that it was warpless. That would definitely have changed the calculus of the game somewhat.
Yeah, technically it didn't state it wasn't warpless, so I mean, hey, it was cool. I mean, it's kind of funny because Joey took the warp but couldn't get beyond the first stage the warp gave him. So that was the only advantage he had over you was knowing where the warp in 4-2 was. You know, meanwhile, you were in 4-3 just going to a whole different level altogether, which gave us a chance to see a level that most people never see at all. So that was kind of cool.
True.
You know, a little bonus content there.
Yeah, my whole Mario 2 run was getting to 6-1, losing all my lives, getting there again after a game over, and then losing it all again, 6-1.
Yeah,
that was my adventure.
Well, I definitely hoped you all enjoyed it. It was a blast having you all here. You all ran it to the very end. You had to play every game we had on the show. Again, we thank you all for being patient. We had a little technical difficulties at the beginning, but players, you know, stuff happens. It is Friday the 13th. Well, it was for some of us. And but yeah, if you got anything, we'll start with Joey. Anything you want to say? Any people you want to shout out? Anything you want to promote about yourself, about what you do, who you are, your birth weight, all that stuff?
But yeah, definitely big shout outs to the entire Sonic speedrunning community. You know, I've been speedrunning these games for 3+ years right now, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. And I made a lot of great connections, as well as that Sound Defense as well, a really good Sonic 3 All Emeralds runner. But yeah, like I've dedicated a decent portion of my life just chilling with these people and, you know, playing all these games, and, you know, I couldn't have it any other way. And of course, shout out to everyone watching. You know, it's been great. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely what this show and community is about. And super, and also congrats on recent Twitch partnership, by the way. I have to shout that out.
Thank you.
Like that's hard work put in. Like you definitely put the times in as well. Like wish you all the success. And Sound Defense, do you have anything to plug, anything to promote, anything to shout out for us today before we leave?
I guess, yeah, just shout out my Twitch channel. I do pretty much exclusively Sonic 3 All Emeralds runs. I'm going to try and push that record low as I can. Yeah, just thank you guys for having me on the show. Thank you everyone in chat for watching. I hope you all enjoyed it. Shout outs to the Sonic speedrunning community, the Shantae speedrunning community, and a big shout out to my family who they were actually watching this event, and they've always been super supportive of me like speedrunning and otherwise playing video games competitively, and that's a huge thing. So thank you guys for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Family support, gotta love that there. But yeah, again, thank you so much again, and I guess that will probably pretty much wrap it up for episode 5 here. Remember, you can catch us every other Friday generally speaking.
Yes, a little.
So of course we do have what's that? What's gonna be every other Friday? What's it gonna put us at? Is that is that around Thanksgiving?
That's 27th.
27th?
It's the day after Thanksgiving, I think.
What? Black Friday? What? Are we doing a show on Black Friday?
So there'll be. Yes, we are. What do you mean? What better way to kick off Black Friday, or not kick, but like end Black Friday?
That's right, live.
Than with a couple of your black co-hosts. You know what I'm saying?
Live from Black Friday here in a nearby Best Buy. Watch out now. I'm gonna be
I give you my PS5.
I'm be fighting folk off for a $99 LG TV or something. So, but yeah, we'll see you all on Black Friday. Again, thank you all for watching the show. Again, if you missed it again, or if you missed part of it, don't forget this will be posted here as a VOD here on the channel or on the YouTube channel as well for Games Done Quick, so you can catch all the episodes, this one and all the past ones as well. And again, thank you so much. Of course, my amazing little big brother, the Blacktastic, just call me Bobby. Always a joy.
Yeah, that's me.
To be with you.
Yeah,
now.
we're gonna be saying goodbye today, we're gonna be saying goodbye now. However, if you want more Games Done Quick action, then you want to tune in this week, because November 15th, that's right, this Sunday, is Fleet Fatales, the all-women speedrunning event of the secondary of Frame Fatales. So if you want more information, games list, scheduling, go to gamesdonequick.com/Frame Fatales for more info. And y'all just rock. 5 episodes of this, being a co-host of a game show that, like, you know, that brings a lot of variety and challenges to speedrunning or the retro community. Like, this is just great, and we'll get to do it again on the 27th. How about that, John?
That sounds legit to me, yo. Set your calendars 2 weeks from today. Do it all over again.
All right, and actually, you know what? How about we end this with a little bit of a raid? That's right. Get the hands on the buzzers and get your favorite emotes in the chat, because we're going to be raiding someone right after this really quick break. So everyone, I urge you to please stick around and definitely support your fellow retro gaming community. I have been the Blacktastic. That's been Big John. And these great competitors, Sound Defense and Joey Baby 69, please follow them. That's going to be it for us at Super Boss Brothers. We'll see you next time. Ta-ta. Take care. Good night.